Hello. Hello.
Yo, 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 yo. There we go. It's popping up now. We're good. I actually checked it this time, man. Yeah, I'm improving as a streamer. This needs to be changed to nothing because we have not done any runs yet. But that's what we're doing today. As I said, got home, started streaming a little bit later today. It's actually supposed to be even later than this. I wasn't able to do a couple things that I wanted to do. I don't need to do them. I wanted to do them. Long story short, I was going to go test drive a Cadillac CTS. To compare it to my car. To see if I liked it that much more, that it's double the price. Because, like, long story short, I got this car. I want this car to last me a minimum of 10 years. Okay? And don't get me wrong, I understand that that means I'm going to put some maintenance into it and everything. But my next car is going to be a quote-unquote fun car. What I mean by that is initially I was looking at something like a Corvette. But Corvettes don't ride well, if you've ever been in a Corvette. They're very, bumpy rides. Don't get me wrong, I still love Corvettes. I might still get a Corvette if I could afford everything in 10 years. But I know the CTS 5 Blackwing has like the same amount of power as a Corvette does. Roughly. I just want to know if it's like a smoother ride and like a better experience to ride that. Because, you know, maybe I won't even get like a car. I'm not really like a person that like, wants a house or anything. I don't want like that like responsibility and everything like that. I'd rather have like a condo or something like that, but condos around here, the condo fees are stupidly high, so they're like not really worth it. So, you know, maybe I will get like a house or something like that, like in the future. And definitely, like, if, you know, I have like a partner or something, like typically partners want houses. So when you're doing certain activities, people don't hear it. Or if like you decide to have kids or whatever. Not that I want kids, but I'm open to kids, I'll put it that way. I don't personally want kids, but like I would definitely have kids if my partner wanted kids. And like, yeah, like I said, like that's definitely a thing that a lot of partners want. I went to Whole Foods today, not to get anything. I love Whole Foods. I'm not one of those people that dunks in Whole Foods. I think they have some good food in there. It is relatively more expensive, like on average, than like Kroger or Meijer or Walmart, but I can also find like Feel Good Detroit style pizza, which is like gluten-free Detroit style pizza, which you can't really find that many places, so I can't really hate on Whole Foods. But they have like an Amazon drop-off thing there. And they have a coffee place, and their coffee place is like slightly worse than Starbucks, but it's also cheaper than Starbucks. So it's just like... I go there sometimes, if I'm in the area. I went to Chipotle too. I haven't ate my Chipotle yet. It's just sitting on my desk. But I'm like, I'm out and about. I'm not hungry yet. I'm gonna get my food. I'm contemplating. This is like something like my doctor and I talked about a while back. Is doing what they call like an elimination diet. And basically, what that means is like you're eliminating the possibility of a food making you sick. And there's like an autoimmune disease called Hashimoto's that runs in my family. That it's possible I have. I've not been tested for it. I have minimal symptoms of it. But a lot of the symptoms, like with like autoimmune diseases, they get like a lot worse, like throughout like your age, like as your immune system weakens. So it's highly possible I have this. It's just not showing itself too much yet. But the main triggers for Hashimoto's are gluten, dairy, and corn. So as much as I don't want to, I might be giving up all three of those. I don't eat gluten as it is, but I do eat a lot of corn. Like popcorn, and tortilla chips, and corn on my Chipotle. The only thing like I'm like worried about that really is like the satiating of like the tortilla chips. Like that's like probably the rice is more satiating, like the beans are more satiating, but like compared to like tomato and whatnot. That was terrible. I did that refoil way too early. So I might, cause it's like $1.80 for like a side of chips at Chipotle now. So I might just get like 2 Chipotle bowls and call it good. You know, if I'm increasing the cost of food for like a month or whatever, it's like getting answers. Like it's not a big deal. It sucks, but it's not a huge deal. And plus, like my net calories would be up, so I'd be like less hungry overall. So. I don't really think the cheese adds much to Chipotle. Like, don't get me wrong, I prefer the cheese on there because it adds some, but cheese is not what I'm concerned about losing. It's the tortilla chips and the corn. So, yeah, plans for today. We're running this a lot, okay? Like, there's no way around that. We've killed roughly 420 gunners at this point, which is... I can't really do the math on the top of my head because I'm not there yet mentally, but... What is it, like 1/15? So like 7% to the drop rate. It's not a lot, is my point. If you've noticed too, I am casting for fully more. I was kind of thinking about this too, like where I think it's like better just to cast for fully more. And like every few runs, just go back to town, because obviously the money's like not an issue. It would just add like a little bit of extra time, like every 5 runs, like every hour or so. Already know we can just get drops like that. We don't have to spend any extra time. I did get on Affinia last night. I made a Phonuum, a Pinkle, Phonural. I mean, not Phonuum. I probably will play it, like, at all. At least, like, not for, like, a long time, but... I made it just for the sake of, like, having it. And I want to test out, because like, there's like graphical options that I didn't really mess with, like when I was on like last time. So I was like, fuck it. I tried playing. I joined this dude's lobby and he it's just like AFK for like 5 minutes. Cleared all of forest, was level 5. I imagine at a certain point I'll take my headphones off and just listen to music. But I was doing that last stream too, just there's only so much PSO that... Oh, speaking of which, actually I'm gonna do that right now because disc golf is on. I'm gonna listen to disc golf. for full transparency. I don't need the sound cues or anything like that for this. I imagine at some point what I'm going to do is either set up like a second computer, because I like my old computer still, on a third monitor. You get like a bigger computer desk for that, and that way I can watch disc golf like while streaming and everything, or like watch like YouTube like while streaming, or like set up like my iPad or something like that. Because I always like said like that was like the whole my main issue like with this grind, you know, of completionist run is like a lot of times like when I'm playing games like this, and like World of Warcraft included, like I'm just watching stuff like on YouTube on my second monitor just to kind of like distract myself, I guess, like from like the grind, the repetition. Because, you know, like YouTube and like watching disc golf, they don't require your full attention. And now there does like this run. Like, I can like mess up and nothing changes. I just lose a little bit of time. Unless obviously like I miss like a red box drop, then you, you know. But I don't have like that chime noise on, because it's not vanilla. So I wouldn't hear a chime anyways. They're being so nice with these dive fluid drops, man. Holy shit, Shino actually killed the claw for once. I wish my like mag was like a little bit like more red. Cause like obviously I got the red outfit, I got the red hair, I got Redria, I got a red handgun. Then I got like this like blue and orange mag. There we go. I keep like doing like a 360 to check like the spawn behind me. And I don't really need to do that because we come back through there. I want that instant gratification to see if that red box dropped. That's the other thing I was like thinking about, like yesterday, is like, unless I'm like mistaken, like, I thought photon drops dropped in every difficulty. So like, I feel like I should have got like a photon drop by now. Because it's like a 1 in 375 chance from anything that can drop a tool for that tool to get replaced by a photon drop. So like, that's my understanding of it. And what that means is like the mono fluid or like monomate or whatever can be replaced by a photon drop. And I always think all these mobs drop those. A slight update to streaming schedule too. Speaking of disc golf, so obviously I'm like playing like listed disc golf right now, but I won't be doing that for the majors, which there is a major coming up, the European Championship, European Open, I should say, and so just a little heads up, I won't be playing. It's like a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday thing. In like, I think 2 weeks, so I should say I won't be playing as much, because obviously when disc golf's not out, I'll still be playing this and that. I just realized I can't see my feed. I don't know if it's like worthwhile to cast all 3 of those VODs. Because it seems like Shino finishes off like at least 1, possibly 2. So I'll probably just cast 2 VODs next time. Who runs down? We might actually level up from this. That's the other thing I was going to mention, is we're going to do this until, like, I'm getting close to, like, ending stream, and then we're going to do, like, a ultimate mines run. But, I mean, honestly, like, we only need, like, what, 18 more runs? We could probably do that today, right? If it comes down to it. You know, if we don't collect the red boxes. That's, like, 3 hours, right? Ish. And we, like, I don't know if I mentioned, but I'm basically streaming until I play Rise. I don't really have, like, any other plans unless something comes up. I mentioned this in Rise, my Monster Hunter Rise stream, but yesterday, like, my stepdad passed out due to low oxygen because he just got COVID, and so he took an ambulance ride to the hospital. But he's fine and everything. But you know, obviously, if something else like happens, I'll you know, in stream and drive out there. I can't remember if my Nightbot's still set up, but I keep meaning to set up commands for Phantasy Star Online. I've got like a spreadsheet that I've been like keeping track of stuff. That was beautiful. Next week I'm also giving up coffee. Caffeine in general, I should say. Unless I have like some sort of appointment come up and I need like the extra energy. So next week expect like if I stream, which I imagine I will, just expect like lower energy streams. But like more hydrated streams. I feel great after sleeping today, though. I needed that. That was the other thing. Slept in a little bit more. I don't know, like, what it is, like, I feel completely, like, normal, like, sleeping, like, 7 hours, like, ish, like, most days. But then, like, I need, like, a catch-up day. Like, where, like, I sleep, like, longer than that. I picked up something. I think it's junk, though. I don't think it was the item I needed. Yeah, that definitely worked better. Just 2 Verfoes, then finish him off the gun and Chino. Reruns down. Wait, what the fuck? Which actually... Huh. Twitch has some sort of thing that blocks bots now for chat. I had to click allow or deny the message. Person coming in here asking about viewer or, you know, buying viewers or whatever. Or person, bot. Pretty cool. It's been like one of my main complaints about streaming is it doesn't matter how many viewers you have, they'll come in selling viewers. I hope no one... I'm sure people are, but I hope no one's, like, thinking that's, like, the way to stream. Dino's stuck back there somehow. Oh my gosh. What? How's the guy not dead? That's the worst I've ever done that room. Well, disc golf is over for an hour and a half. No more listening to that. I thought you guys were listening to that. Just me. Oh, you fucking cocksucker! Sorry. Fucking photon drop. I was just fucking talking about that earlier. God damn it, dude. I deserve that. Dude, that got me, man. I was like fucking, like almost out of my chair. I still can't believe that, man. I was just confused because, like, I'm surprised I didn't get a photon drop already, you know, before then. That's more so, like, what I was confused about. Now that I know they're possible, like, it's a little different. I probably won't get as excited when I see a red box, but... That's like one of the things they patched on Road to Ragall, which is super dope. It's like they made it so the photon drops are a different color box. How did I only hit one on that side? That was weird. Dude. I gotta like get like the mindset that photon drops are gonna happen. And I've like talked about this before that like statistically, like, they're more unlikely to happen. I don't know, man. Sorry, I'm texting, so I was steering like shit. What? Too early again. Yeah. Fucking garbage room. Oh yeah. I'm like too trigger happy in that room. It like scares me like when they're in the corner like that too. Cause like, you know, half like the box like would be like in the wall too. I think it'd still stick out like enough because it's like this like dark gray background, but is that when that photon dropped me? He knew. He's the only one that skid away. One of my favorite things about Spotify is that, like, the classical music has to be attributed, like, by the composer. So, like, obviously, like, all sorts of, like, new musicians, pianists, like, whatnot, that, like, will cover the song, like, perform the song. But, like, they'll still pop up, like, on your, like, release radar. Because it's, like, you know, it thinks it's, like, partly because of, like, original composer. So you get like all sorts of like new interpretations of like these old classical songs. Mozart just popped up. Piano Sonata number 16 in C major. A very famous song. Used in a lot of movies, but can't really think of anything off the top of my head right now. We need 4 more mana for second casts, I think. I think it's actually less than 2,000 experience per run. 28,581. Why is my name in green? It should be in pink. Whatever. Maybe it shows up as pink to other people, or maybe it's because I'm streaming and not in someone else's Twitch? I have no idea. Either way, it's weird. Also, technically the EXP would be like slightly different per run, depending if Shino kills something by herself, or if she gets like the killing blow, or if I get the killing blow. Why does Shino get stuck in that corner like every time? I don't get it. She's like going too far, and then like getting caught on the far corner. It's not the close corner. Really? Why? That guy's spawn must be like based off of like getting further in that room or something. Alright. Wait for the extra 4 to drop, not just the first one. There we go. Just do that every time. Part of me thinks you can't hit that guy before it jumps, because every time I try, like, it just misses. It might just be like a really small window, but... It's not an earthquake. After this run, I'm gonna take a quick break, like a minute-long break. I was kind of hoping, like, if you got Shino caught somewhere, like, the dialogue, things like wouldn't trigger. But they still trigger, it just comes from, like, off-screen. Okay, so it is over 2,000 experience. So basically 2,700 experience per run. To mine 1 lot. Alright, I'll be back in like 1 minute here. Actually, let's update this first, so I don't forget. We hit 30 runs. Damn. You're back. So yeah, 10 more runs and we'll level up. That's not bad. It's like 2 hours. gotta make sure I... Okay. For whatever reason, I wasn't sure if I unmuted myself, but I did. I don't know what the damage coefficient for MST to Orphory damage is. How did these guys not die? Whatever. Man, those crits are really nice, like when they happen, like in the optimal times. It's not an earthquake. Everything that sucks about that photon drop, I just realized, is I haven't gotten photon dropped from anything else. The Dark Gunner photon drop was the first photon drop for normal ruins. So it's just kind of really shitty luck. This time it's him. Raw. Bernie. Oh, she got caught on something again. That'd be kind of funny if she got caught on Bernie. Like, don't be wrong, like, having Shino is a speed increase, but, like, going out of your way to make sure she, like, hits corners and stuff, like, definitely not worth it. Kino, you failed me. Let that guy swing at me. Can never be forgiven. I didn't get any of them that time? That's weird. Hey, we hit 3.5 million experience. Man, those claws are not being nice to like this run. Man, that, I didn't realize, like, how close they were to dying after I cast one Rafoi. Because she don't finish us off, like, a lot of times. It's not like she's, like, doing, like, crazy damage. I think theoretically I could do that room better if I just like ran forward and like wait a second and then cast the 2 Refoes and the Diminions. But you have to assume that the claws are going to go forward and not be like get caught up on Chino or. Oh, it's too far away. I was like, why is that not locking on? Beautiful. Feel like that every time. Man, I can't think of that speedrunner, but like doing this run like over and over like reminds like a lot of speedrunning. So I was like sitting there thinking of like, first off, like I can't think of his name right now, but he like runs Ninja Gaiden for Nintendo. And I just remember seeing like he had like a count of like 55,000 runs or some shit like that. That was absurd. But the other person I keep thinking of is a Super Mario 64 runner. Again, I can't think of his name. But he does like one trick, and every single time he's just like, "Oh no, I messed that up." And I was like, "Just kidding, I got it." And I was like, "Did I get anyone? Did I get anyone?" Like, because like it looks like he's falling and misses like the ledge, but he's actually going for like a different ledge, like further below. But he like literally does that every time. I'm like wondering, like, should I just? I was saying I do every time. Oh no, I fucked it up. Just kidding, I did it right. Those dudes that, like, you know, they run the same thing, like, over and over. Like that. Like, you gotta, like, have something that, like, to meme on. To break up the repetition. How did I get hit by that? It's like 1 out of, like, every, like, 20 runs I get hit by that. like how this fucking band wrote a love song about Pamela Anderson. Almost did it again. I've done that before. Accidentally start that quest. I wonder if it's doing that like refill too early. Like if I like waited like a second or two. It's like this one, I'm pretty sure I do too early. I got a one on the right side that time. This is the only room I hate in this whole run, because it's so pointless. It's like there's one way you can go. There's one thing in here. There's no enemies. Then, yeah, then there's this. I also don't know of like where like the pink switch is. Not that I care to find out, but Room just seems pointless. They fix it in Eternal Nightmare 4. They just put 2 switches there. Like pressure plate switches. Zoke and Bernie are so cute together, man. They're like twinning. BFFs, boy. just think 1,000 years after this, archaeologists will say they were the best friends, roommates. Hashtag Sappho and her friend. Potential spam. Goodbye. You can leave a voicemail if you want. HP material. Even though they're like low HP, I still think it's quicker to cast like that second Rafoi. Because like if not, it's just like it's 2 shots. It's well shot, aim, shot, you know. There's no way like it'd be quicker. Yeah, see, it didn't get him still. Whatever. So they get caught on Chino. Oh my gosh. Stop. It's not an earthquake. That Del Saber RNG, man, just mess up your speed. Let's not get poisoned this time. Oh my gosh. Sorry to get poisoned to waste that much time. Let's go. Oops. Needed one more foe there. Do we use a diafluid or a monofluid? A couple monofluids, probably. We'll wait till later, because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't do the math that quickly, man. Oh, even if I did math, it'd be messed up. How did I mess that up? Oh, it's because it's 2 Rafoes, right? That's why I messed up. I only did 1. Which means I didn't need to use that dye fluid. Well, I did, but I didn't. Because I got 3 more Rafoes left. Oh, like 100 mana. TP. Whatever. If I was a speedrunner, it'd matter. Glad I found out that... Oops. Before I do that, I need to want to use that power material. Not 90 runs, 9. Oops. Why does it keep autocorrecting TS to toes? TS toe, not toes. I think I have too many songs queued up. My disc golf starts back up at 3:30 in 15 minutes. I have like, I think like 6 songs queued up, whatever. Dance through the night. Imagine that being like the last time you saw someone. It's so sad. Yeah, I think that's quicker, just passing through your foes there. You know, you were slow that time. It's not an earthquake. This time, it is him. That was weird. Definitely gonna need to dye fluid this time. Lol. He hit me too still. That's a good. It kind of makes me happy, like when they drop like money or like blue boxes, because like the green boxes could theoretically be materials, and like I want the materials, I just don't want them enough to like run out of my way and get them. A lot of times, yeah, it's just diamates and like low-level spells, monomates, garbage, garbage we don't need. We hit double-digit runs today. Return your call. I'm like so like amateurish at casting, like I don't even know like how much TP like a monofluid and a difluid give you. And I'm pretty sure like a trifluid's like your full TP bar regardless. But like I kinda thought like difluid was like 200 and a monofluid was 770, but it might be like based off of like your level or like your total TP or like the difficulty you're on. I have no idea. I mean, I guess we could test the monofluid right now. I mean, it's pretty close to 70. No. I have fucking no clue. I wonder if that's probably like why they do this flashback, because it's like the last time Shino sees Zoke. One last look. Goodbye. I also find it weird that, like, Zoke's name isn't full capital letters, like in that dialogue. That's usually the case, you know? Alright, 543. So 75 is what that monofluid gave me. Oh my gosh, stupid fucking claws. Why can't more mobs be like these Dominions? They're so simple. Where are you going, Claw? Why did their Tiesto song not play? You, okay, Shino? You want to attack, or...? Everybody have a real good time. Real good time. Oh, there it is. Looking for the bloodstains to make sure I see, like, where the loot possibly dropped. Hey, more HP material. Hell yeah. It's not an earthquake. What? It hit and... Okay. Hits and does 0 damage. Make it make sense. That's like the first time I've timed that like so well that the Rafoi actually hit. But now I know it's like completely pointless to try to even do that. Because it just won't do damage. I don't know why I picked that up. Well, I don't know why it stops me like from running sometimes, like when I set something down. Might as well use that mine material. Why? I didn't mean to click that. I just like want to get one of them today, you know? At this point, we've killed 700 of the gunners. So we're like at that 10% mark almost. Like it'd be like lucky to get like a invisible guard, but I'm gonna try to use a dye fluid. See like how much HP or TP that gives me. That way I get an idea of like when I should use a mono fluid and when I should use a dye fluid. Got caught again. Well, that's the first time that's happened, I think. This claw right here is like the only reason I can really want Chino with us, you know, and these Del Sabers, I guess. But if these Del Sabers are nice, like we don't need Chino for those either, and they were. Whatever. That was perfect on that room. I missed one shot, but it's because of the first shot crit. You can't really plan on that crit, so. No, what? How'd that guy not die? That was weird. It's not an earthquake, bro. Come on. What the f- Yo, thanks for the alert, Supersonic. So yeah, it is 200 for a dye fluid. Another HP material, hell yeah. I've been keeping track of my HP materials, but... We're in good position for the TP finally. Got one in this room and two in the next room. Fuck. It's a matter of time. Four more runs and we'll level up. Freaking Shino knocking the mobs back out of a foray range. I think it might count like the Refoe's next run. So we can get like a better idea of TP management. Oh my gosh. Like, what is that? Targeting icons are like lit up like Christmas trees and just casting like at a wall. Three crits in a row, dang. Oh. I think once I level up, I'm gonna finally eat my Chipotle. I'll probably keep stream going and just... Yeah. Still looking for the right arm. I got photon dropped earlier, man, by Dark Gunner. I was fucking like kind of salty about it because I didn't realize like that they can photon drop on normal mode because I haven't got like a single photon drop from any of these mobs yet until Dark Gunner photon dropped me. To give you an idea of like how much it affected me, I can tell you the exact Dark Gunner that it was. It's coming up. The thing is, like, with the right arm, it's like, don't get me wrong, I want that, but like, it puts me like in a weird position because I know this is the best quest for like both of them. I know that, but there's a better quest for Del Sabers, and I think running through like ruins would be better for the Dark Gunners by itself. So like, this quest is a good mixture of both, but like, I'd rather have like the Invisible Guard drop so I can switch to that other quest. And not have to like make the decision of, okay, should I just run ruins? If that makes any sense. I also think running ruins like would be like more enjoyable because I don't have to deal with like the dialogue and all that stuff. But here nor there. It was this second one, by the way. The one that just dropped that money. That was the one that Photon dropped me earlier. I've said this before, but I expect Photon drops on like a lot of these hunts before I get the item. Just statistically, it's more likely to happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's use a dye fluid. I guess technically I should have used a 2 mono fluid, would have been better there. What can you do? Oh yeah? I was on Infinia yesterday. Good old photon drops, man. At least they're useful on Infinia, you know? Alright, we're counting Rafoes. 2. Three. I wouldn't call them a pity system. Oh, unless they changed it, like, because the way Galley and Chop work, you could sit there and add percents to, like, items. And that's, like, a lot more beneficial than, like, getting an item, you know? Making something 80% hit is nutty. But... oh, no, I guess they did change the shop with episode 4. Four. Five. I thought it was always enemy part weapons was all it was. That's like what makes those things good. But I mean, enemy part weapons, that's... those are some good weapons, you know? That's reds. 6, 7. I'm not counting misses. 8, 9. I don't know. I don't know the color enemy port weapons. So. Actually, I think it used to be all weapons on episode 1 and 2. Because I thought Starve did that to a suppress gun. Made it, like, even better. So maybe they did change it. I don't know. I've never been a pro. 10, 11, 12. 13, 14. Fifteen, 16. Oh, that room was rough. I wasn't far enough forward, so like after the first refoil, my character turned around and got the guy behind me. $17, 18, 19. $20. 21, 22. 23. 24, 25, 26. $27, 28. 29. $30, $31. $32, $33. $34, $35, $36. So 36 total Rafoes throughout the run. And I think there are 32 each. 33 each. I know I can't do that math on the top of my head, but 36 times 33, that's how much mana we're using. $1,188 mana. The problem is, I can't sit there and just do 733 minus that because we get regen mana as well from like all the cutscenes. But it really just comes down to like using an extra die fluid each run. If you're curious, like 12:30 is like the fastest I can do a run, but like that doesn't include a break, and that doesn't include like picking the wrong quest like I did last time. None of that stuff. So 2 more runs, we'll level up. I'll take a quick break. I'll eat. I'll come back and we'll definitely get our invisible guard. 100%, right? Right. We're over 10% of the way there, by the way, technically. If you just want to do 38 runs times 20 enemies, it's over 30%. On average, it says 372.35 runs for the Invisible Guard. So anything less than that, we're technically coming out ahead. That is crazy to think about. That's roughly 77.6 hours of doing this quest at 12.5 minutes per run. Talk about a fucking grind, dear lord. I knew what I was signing up for. This isn't the worst grind. There was like an iOS update a while back, and like now, like every time it's like gonna rain, I get like a notification, or like the rain stopping. And like, don't get me wrong, it's good information to have, but like, I kind of wish I could like mute it for like a couple hours, you know? Man, I was so focused on pushing forward that I didn't even think about the delayed drop on the second, or the other four. Whatever. I can, like, go around that, like, widely, but, like, it doesn't, like, freeze you all the time. And I think, like, on average, it's quicker to take the hit than the possible freeze. Probably have to use a mono flute or two. Yeah, we're good. We're good with one mono fluid. We shouldn't have to use any next run because we're gonna get like a level like halfway through. $15.30 now. Yo, how's it going, Goneril? How goes the hunts? Hopefully, better than mine. Invisible Guard, Dull Saber's right arm. 2 birds, 1 stone. Hopefully going for Invisible Guard first. Because then I can switch quests, but... yeah. Yep. There's easier things we can farm for, but like this is like this and S parts are like the last 2 things we need in normal. So I kind of like want to like knock normal off the list, you know. Closer than I am. I wasn't sure. You'd probably know this. Because like this is a kind of like a 2 birds like 1 stone thing. You know, because I'm farming Dull Sabers and Gunners. So like, this quest is definitely the best mix for both of them. But like, I wonder if like a Dull Saber's like right arm, if I should switch just like running through the ruins for like the Dark Gunners. I don't know if like there's like more Dark Gunners like per minute like in the ruins as opposed to like the 20 per 12 minutes, 12 and a half minutes-ish that I'm getting in this. If that makes sense. Because it's only these 2 items I need. The Dull Saber item and the Dark Gunner item. I keep... Really? Come on. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that you have online quests. So you probably have like better things to do for Dark Gunners than I do. I mean, EN4 is not vanilla. But it is not vanilla. I do not have EN4. It's an online downloadable quest. I mean, yeah, Sega did release it, but I wouldn't consider it vanilla. I guess it kind of depends like what your definition of vanilla is. I don't know. I was talking about this the other day with I think Dr. Oran, because like Starve had like access to that quest and a couple other quests that those are on like the disc for episode 1 and 2 plus, which I'm playing, so I can get those. That's like what I mean like when I say vanilla. Like on the disc, no internet connection required. Because technically, like, there's no official Sega servers anymore. So like in those online quests, like you're getting on private servers, which, don't get me wrong, they are like emulated of Sega servers. Some of them are anyways, but I was told to switch my category. It's definitely Phantasy Star Episode 1 and 2 plus. I did it again. I mean, you'll see, like, in roughly, like, 5 minutes. Like, when I go back to the title screen, reload, you'll see the plus on there. It is kind of weird, though, 'cause, like, this is still considered, like, version 3. And, like, this came out, you know, I'm surprised they didn't include more quests, like, on it. You know? Like, why do they not include TTF and EN? Because those were all out before, like, this came out, you know? But I don't know. Having West Tower and East Tower is nice. I mean, it kind of sucks for me, but it's also kind of nice, because, yeah, the Gibbles and Gigu and Delbiter and Ilgil, like, all those are, like, way easier on East Tower, West Tower. But then you have an Epsilon farm added on, because, like, without West Tower, East Tower, See the Heart, you don't have Epsilon, but... Towers are good. Good luck, man, on your hunts. Hopefully you get something. It, you know, weighs down on you after a while, like not getting anything. They gotta trickle the drops. That's the other thing too, is like, I still have some easier farms I could do. Not easy, but easier. So if I really want to go see a red box, I can go do something else. I just want to get normal out of the way. There's the... I just used the dye fluid too, like a dum-dum. Whatever. Good thing I got that level, because I just wasted like 3 different Refoes. $136,000 next. Oh boy. Let's do the math on that real quick. it, I clicked the freaking wrong button on my phone. $136,000 divided by 2,700, which is like what we're getting. It's gonna take 51 more runs to level up. 50/51. FYI. Not that we're doing this for leveling purposes, but, you know. Alright. I'm gonna go take a break. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm gonna eat. Probably watch like a speedrun or something while I'm eating. Be right back. I'm back. Is there no speedrun for this? Oh, I guess I should share my screen. That is not what I want us to share. Phantasy Star Zero. I guess no one's ran that before. Let's just do this. Filters. View count.
Whoa, you've got to hang in there.
I don't know, man. Let's just skip forward. It's probably like better like to let's just do this. Fantasy Star Universe speedrun. Alright, here we go. This will probably be better. The little photon arts movement. I loved it. Of course, he's using a double saber. I keep saying that these are the best items. Let's do this. Playback speed 2 times. Oops. I like to do 2 times on like watching speedruns because you get like the idea, like if they do any tricks or whatever. I don't know if this guy's gonna have like any tricks. His split is Expo, Buff, and Ground. Expo, Buff, and Ground, Buff and Neutral, Shop Traps. Wait, switch to Expo. There's so much story in this, man. Oh, that's probably why I switched to Expo. You just one-shot that? Job? What do you mean job? I believe this guy's a fight runner, if that's what you're talking about. Because he's using double sabers and like ranged weapons. This speedrun tech, man. Always kills me in these speedruns. Is this like literally like 90% of the run is just some using movement tech? I might just find a new video to watch while I eat. I can't do this. We'll do this. Phantasy Star Universe tips. Tips and tricks. Beginner's Guide to PSU. Let's do this one. Oh, this shit, this is long. How to access PSU, making character.
Hi guys, and welcome back to another video. This time looking at Phantasy Star Universe.
No, that's
So,
not me
first
playing.
PSU video on the channel,
I'm
really.
eating, so I was watching a video.
Featuring it in some other videos. So today what we're going to do is, and how the quests work. So first thing you need to know is these crystals here. These are basically almost like checkpoints. What these are is, if you go
I don't
outside
like
of
all
the
this
quest for any
stuff.
reason,
This is like...
or if you
maybe this? Where's my mag?
another thing you may have noticed if you play PSO more is that we don't have a mag. So there is a system in PSU that works similar to that, which I'll cover briefly in this video, but I'll probably need to do a full video on it, to be honest, at a later date.
No, I do play
there is a
PSU though
way
on
for
Thursdays.
a kind of mag to help you, but there is a lot more work involved. So we'll finish that run.
We played yesterday
So
until the
again,
server
there's plenty of
crashed, and
boxes to open.
we played some Affinia. I say we because I play with like chat and everything.
Drops, so we've actually got this little armor drop. We also get these things called boards. So these are synthesis boards, and these are used to actually make items, a few weapons, and there's also some grinders as well.
I know all this stuff. Let's do this one.
This is Adrenaline XI, also known as Cameo, Bella, and Biohazard. I just want to say first, I'm British, so shut the hell up if you haven't heard my voice before.
Alright, we can't watch that
You know, it's
one.
funny how nostalgia can change your mind about something.
Let's watch this one.
Turning 40 made me start to look back a lot more than usual at a lot of the games I played only a little bit, or ones that I missed entirely. And with the industry being complete garbage, in my opinion, right now, with all their woke crap, you know, the microtransaction abuse, live service shenanigans, release now, patch it later nonsense. This spring and summer
Woke
provided a
crap.
great opportunity for me to reflect
Cool,
on
dude.
the past 20 years or so. It's also kind of a way for me to pump the brakes a little bit on this life thing, because it's going by really, really fast, and it's just nice to stop every now and then and just try to slow down and reflect on things. Take a look at some of the stuff you might have missed. I don't know, in some vain attempt to slow things down. Like I said, the past 20 years, man, it just flew by. And I know the next 20 years are going to go by even faster. So that's why I wanted to do this, and that's what I've been doing here on the past, I don't know, the past 3 or 4 months or so. You'll notice I'm looking back at games like Silent Hill 3, etc. Just
Is this a what the fuck?
20-year anniversary.
This
stuff.
VR room is
Really
dope.
got
You can
me
emulate
going.
games.
I decided
Like
I would,
multiple
I would
games
check
at
out
once?
Phantasy Star Online. I haven't played that in years, and I only played it for like 2 or 3 months. And I tried to log into it years ago, but I didn't know much about computers at the time, and I didn't have the patience. Every time I fired my blaster, it would crash. So recently, I figured out how to do that. I didn't really care about it. And
That doesn't surprise me. The guy's not good with computers when he's sitting there calling stuff woke.
But I came back to it finally, got it patched up. You know, got just fixed some things. I had to change a couple of settings, and yeah, it got me thinking about other games. So I just started installing a whole bunch of stuff. I started looking around at old games, old servers that might be around, and Phantasy Star Online that was the first one, and then Phantasy Star Universe. Immediately, I wanted to check that one out too. And it's kind of weird because I really didn't like that game that much when I first played it. And that's what I meant by how nostalgia can kind of change your mind. And I'm not just saying nostalgia goggles here. It got me to look at it again. And after looking at it again, I feel like I unjustly judged that game years ago as an inferior product. I mean, I just remember not liking the mag system compared to PSO. I didn't like the light people walking around. It seemed to me like it was just this generic thing where they didn't have enough memory or something to render the characters. But no, evidently there's something to do with the story with that. I don't know. But it just really turned me off as soon as I saw like all these different colored shadow-like people or photon people walking around. I didn't understand.
What
it.
weird
It just
complaints
felt
about a
odd.
game?
It looked different. It didn't have the same, art style and everything. And I just, I kind of brushed it off, and that was a mistake. I'm realizing that now. And part of what really pulled me back into it was as soon as I went into my room and the room music hit. I know that a lot of you probably feel the same way. Just the original room music, nothing that you put on the jukebox. Those are awesome too. There's tons of different things to choose from, but it took me back to Christmas 2007, 2008, right around there. And this is when the Mrs. came out. We met like only about a year and a half before that, so we finally
Was that
got to play a
EverQuest?
Phantasy Star game together, and she sent me the original Xbox. I'm getting ahead of myself here. She sent me the original Xbox and a copy of Phantasy Star Online, but we never got online with it to play it. And I only played it for like I said, like 2 or 3 months. And people just handed me all these hacked mags and everything, so I didn't really get to experience PSO. So I want to do that, but then
That sounds about right for
oddly
PSO.
enough, Phantasy Star Universe pulled me in more. I'm already up to like level 107 or something like that. I didn't expect that. I was like, yeah, I'm going to go and dabble with this for a little bit. But no, man, I really got sucked into it. And something interesting happened. I learned that the portable games really went crazy too. They have PlayStation Portal. They have a Phantasy Star portable game.
Those
Phantasy
games are
Star
so good.
Portable 2, Infinity Edition, that only came out in Japan. And I'm looking back like, how did I miss all of this stuff? And furthermore, why didn't this come to 360 and the PC? It would have been huge. This is like the definitive edition of Phantasy Star Universe. It's just awesome. There's so much more you can do. There's a lot to it. I've only like scratched the surface, but like, man, it was stuck on a portable, and only in Japan. It never came over here. So I'm playing the English translation again, thanks to fans. Thank God.
No, they came to English.
For
The Infinite one's the only one that didn't come to.
for fixing
The Infinite is the only one that didn't come to English.
for the PC, for fixing Scarface, doing the remastered project for that.
I played like
That-
200 hours of Phantasy Star
It's just
Portable.
So awesome how people have brought all this stuff back, but it goes to show you that it's about the passion, not the money. You can really tell when you see all these different projects that are run by the fans that it's a passionate thing. It's not about people making money. So yeah,
I get what he's like trying to say, but like it's stupid because like all they're doing is like putting an English patch on a Japanese game. Like I understand it is a passion project, but like Sega still made the game. It's not, like they're making it for money. Like,
It's just, I don't know, man. I take a look at what's going on with the industry, and I can't stand it. I can't stand the way they're trying to brainwash me with all their crap. I don't want any.
I'm sorry, but like half the stuff he's saying makes sense because like the whole like microtransactions and pre-order bonuses and like DLCs, like that is like the issue with gaming. But making like a woman character like less attractive or like having minority characters is not fucking destroying games. Like this
Of that.
sentimentality is so fucking stupid.
Not really doing anything too, innovative. The graphics, yeah, they're great, but I'm not that big on graphics.
Also, indie games exist. It's the same idea. They just have like less money, so like a lot of that takes away graphics and stuff like that. But indie games are still passion projects,
So going
and
back,
innovative
It's
ideas.
been interesting. The community, that's another thing. The community is really friendly. No, I haven't seen anybody argue, and I've been playing on the server now about 2 weeks. Something like that. And on the Phantasy Star Online server, I don't see any drama. I'm sure it happens, but I don't really see it. I've never seen it at all. Looking back when I played back in the day, I never seen it once. Why? Well, because it's just kind of a simple game where people don't sweat your gear score. They're not being jerks. You kind of mash 1 or 2 buttons, kill stuff, collect your loot. Everybody gets their own loot, and you move on. So that just lends itself to a really nice community. Plus, it's an older game, so most of the people that are going to be interested in it, they're going to be older and more mature. And it's just been a really great experience. And just running around some of these areas, I love how they made the hub worlds. That's another thing I didn't give this credit for. There's these hub zones in between missions. So let's say you go out and you run a mission or two, just in case you don't know anything about these games. You run one mission, and then in between there'll be like a vendor area where you can just chill and hang out with other people. And each one of these is different. One of them was like a hot springs. And I remember everybody hanging out there during the summer event in their swimsuits and stuff. I remember hanging out with the missus and chilling there. It was just really cool. And I saw a lot of these places again, and I just remembered all the people coming and going back and forth. Now, of course, Clementine, that's the server I'm playing on. It's not going to be anything like back in the day on PS2 or even 360. We played on PS2, and that shut down before the 360, but that's neither here nor there. It's really sad when an online RPG gets shut down. It just stinks because you've got a lot of people that are really connected to it, but I've seen them peak around 90.
That's so cool. I love seeing stuff like that, like when games are getting shut down. You see the community come together. It's so cool.
Back in the day, so that kind of bums you out. But it's nothing like playing EQOA right now. EQOA is not done. If you don't know about that, EverQuest Online Adventures was an MMORPG on PlayStation 2. And we're working on getting that back. Well, I'm not, but there's people working on getting that back. And right now, it's just, there's NPCs standing around. You can't really do anything. So there's this really weird feeling.
This is a lot like Marvel Heroes.
It's
It's like basically
fuel,
how like
but it's
how
also
far
really
they are
awesome
with
and
like that
nostalgic
private server.
at the same time. But yeah, it's weird. It's kind of like going to a vacant mall. I don't know if you've ever seen those videos where your old childhood mall. It's like dead or dying. And there's nobody there. It's that same feeling. It's that quote unquote, I hate to use the term liminal spaces kind of feel, where it's just this place should have a bunch of people here, but there's nobody here. There's all these NPCs standing around waiting to serve people, and there's nobody to be found. So it's just this
You can do that same stuff with
uncanny
Marvel
feeling.
Heroes.
And it's also sad and nostalgic at the same time. But when somebody does come across the hub you're in, and it does happen, it's just really nice. There's people I've grouped with, I've come across them just standing in front of the temple where you can increase your luck for the day. There's a lot of cool systems in this game, man. Like, this is the first game that had housing in it that I ever played. I'm too harsh on this. The casino. The first time I seen it might have been after, actually. There and play. So, that's another thing I like about the Infinity. It wasn't like your... It seemed so complex to me back then. I don't know why. I don't know if it was the way things were worded, or it just wasn't like your traditional way of doing things, and they had stuff scattered all over the ship. That's another thing I like about the Infinity game on PSP, is that everything's kind of concentrated in like 1 or 2 areas. So it would be like, oh, how do I upgrade my weapon? I got to go over here. I got to get these grinders. I got to put a board in, and I got to synthesize. What is this? And it was just crafting, basically. You know, it was a little convoluted, but it was simple enough to understand all these things. But there's a lot of different systems in there, like the gas system they put in, which is basically, from my understanding, just a masterclass system from EQOA. Pretty much, it's like an extension of that. So it wasn't really complex at all. It's just, you know, there were a lot of different systems, like I said, and they're spread all around the ship. So I just had this sense back in the day of, this is a little weird, you know. I don't know if it's worth the money. I'm going to move on and play something else. Probably got into World of Warcraft, like everybody else at the time. I think a lot of us are kind of lamenting that. Yeah, some people are going back to vanilla and they're like, yeah. And a lot of us are going, man, we let go of a lot of really cool games. World of Warcraft kind of overshadowed all this stuff over the years. You know, I mean, is that just me? Am I the only one feeling that? I'm sure that's been a thing for years.
I kind of like had like that feeling a lot too, like when playing like World of Warcraft, like because you spend so much time playing that one game that you're like, wait a second, like I could be playing these other games, and like it might be like better. I think my Streamlabs. Why is this not okay? We're good. But yeah,
die and just get out of the way for something else. But yeah, World of Warcraft really fundamentally changed online RPGs. And
I don't mind like the hours I spent like in World of Warcraft at the beginning, because like through like vanilla and like Burning Crusade, like I definitely feel like I had like a good, enjoyable relationship with that game. But then like after that, like I just like started playing it for the sake, because like the whole sunken cost fallacy. I don't want to like lose like what I've spent so much time in, so I just kept playing a game that like you're getting like less and less enjoyment out of. But
MMORPGs, to the point where everybody just started chasing the same model and it didn't feel the same anymore. But I don't know, I feel like this is getting a little long-winded. The point is that at first I can't say I hated the game, it's a little harsh, but it didn't stick with me. It for some reason it didn't sink in. All this time away from it, looking back, I really like the combat system. It's nice and simplistic. It's just a really cool, chill game to play with people without any drama. Hang out with a really cool community. Definitely recommend you check it out. I'll be directing you guys to installation and all that stuff. I can't hook you up with like ISO links or anything like that. So don't ask. A little bit of common sense looking around, you can find stuff, but you know, you're gonna have a hard time finding people pointing you directly to ISOs these days with how hostile things are. But I want to hear from you guys now in the comment section below. Remember to rate this a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, and
oops, I didn't mean to click that. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, it sucks because I have like my WoW subscription like currently going for no like reason, and it's just like I'm basically just throwing $15 a month at Blizzard right now, even though I haven't touched the game in like over a month at this point. It's annoying. So you are working on it. Yeah, we're good. Full screen this, put my text back on. I don't know. I love me some WoW. A lot of it was like I wish you could like not have to spend all that time trying to find a community, and then like, you know, the community is like not like what I was like hoping it was. So you sit there and have to find like a new community. Like that's like a lot of like the wasted time in WoW, or like, you know, guilds dying, or stuff like that. Guild Wars 2 is like so good. It's like, I wish Guild Wars 2 came out like when World of Warcraft came out, because I would have spent like all the time I spent in like World of Warcraft and Guild Wars 2 instead. And I say that as someone who's like probably spent like 1,000 hours in Guild Wars 2. I actually like, went back and like played that on stream again because I had such like a nostalgic remembrance of like that leveling system in Guild Wars 2 that I was just like, I missed it, you know? I played like BDO, like Black Desert Online. Their whole like leveling's garbage. And then like Final Fantasy 14's like so story based. Like I can't see like their leveling's garbage, but it's like not for me. Like you're doing like the quest like more for the story in that game than like you are for like the actual like questing content. And yeah, like World of Warcraft questing's like god awful. It's mindless. It's got like a lot of like interesting mechanics, but like it's not good. Dude, that was like a lot of like World of Warcraft's like fault too, man. Like I can't count the number of people who had to sit there and waste time, you know, ditching their server and re-gearing because they didn't want to spend like the $25 or whatever it was, the server transfer. I don't think server transfers were available in vanilla, were they? I can't remember. But like, on average, a person takes 240 hours to get level 60. And then like, you know, you find out that like, you know, you start like a new job or something and like your new coworkers are on a different server. It's like you gotta start over, they gotta start over. It's just like, it's a mess. I know faction transfers weren't in vanilla. I do know that. Because those didn't come out till like late Wrath of the Lich King. I think server transfers came out in Burning Crusade, if I remember right. I remember server transferring in Burning Crusade to find a new guild, but... And see, like, I played, like, PSO, and then, like, WoW was, like, the next thing for me, because I didn't play, like, PSO on GameCube much. I bought it and, like, barely played it. But, like, my PSO days online, anyways, were a lot earlier than World of Warcraft. It was, like, what, 2001, 2002 when PSO came out, version 1? And I played that, like, hundreds of hours. And then, like, I played V3, or V2 for Dreamcast, but not nearly as much. How's it going, Alex? But yeah, I never got much into the Xbox version, or like the GameCube version, V3. By that time, like, I was like, onto like World of Warcraft. Or I think it was like Diablo 2 first, and then World of Warcraft. And Star Wars Galaxies. Last Epoch. That's a good game, man. I was actually just talking to my buddy about Last Epoch, because we were trying to find a game to play after we finished Monster Hunter Rise. And, like, that's, like, one of the games that we brought up, because we were playing that, like, in beta, but now that the game's fully released, like, we're talking about going back to it. Yeah, I did. I played Last Epoch before. I was, like, a level 97, I can't remember what the Spirit Beastmaster, I want to say it's called. Yeah, probably. I'm not a huge fan of PoE. It's got like a lot of appeal, but like most of the builds are based off like using one skill like up until like end game, and it's just I couldn't get into it. I'm definitely excited for like Path of Exile 2. I don't know like when that's supposed to come out, or if it's already out. I might have missed the release of it. And yeah, Diablo 4 is... I played that like the first season and Season 0, and not a fan. I went back for like Season... I can't remember, Season 2 or Season 3 is like Season of Blood or whatever, and it's stupid. I know the game's like getting better and better, but I think my time for Diablo 4 should have passed. Order 4? Oh boy, I did not realize the game was that far out. I thought the game was coming out soon. I didn't think it was going to be in beta soon. Oh, okay, that makes more sense then. Honestly, the game I'm most excited for at this point is Ashes of Creation. That game looks like right up my alley. That old school MMO sandbox type game. I was like really close to sitting there buying the they had like these like pre-order, like not pre-order, like supporter packs that you could buy, but they were like ending, and I was like really close to getting one, but I don't know. I almost did the same thing for Path of Exile back in the day, because they had like this like $1,500 package that like included all sorts of cool cosmetics and stuff. And I was just like, let's not do that. And then plus like $1,500 is absurd. Like any way you like look at it. Yeah, no, I get that. There's been like a lot of games like where I'm just like, that game looks awesome, and then you play it and it's just like, this is garbage. The last few games I've been excited for kind of like worked out well. Like Final Fantasy 16 I was super excited for. I probably put like, what, 200 hours in the game. I streamed like a lot of that. I don't know if like there's... What is that red box? Ad slot? Photon drop. Photon drop. Photon drop number 2! It wasn't from a mob though. And then like Lords of the Fallen, which again I put a couple hundred hours into. I like that game like a lot more than like a lot of people did. I think Elden Ring was like the last game that I don't want to say like disappointed me, but like it didn't rub me the same way as like Dark Souls or Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3 did. So I guess yeah, disappointed I guess would be the word for that. It's my expectations like way too high for that. And then I haven't played the DLC for that either, because I imagine they're going to come out with another DLC. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like other games I've bought recently, but my issue isn't that like I'll buy a game and like be disappointed in it. My issue is like I'll buy a game and like not play it like at all. I don't know why. Like it'll just sit there, cellophane wrap still. Or like all the fucking Steam games, or like all the Humble Bundle games, or like all the free games on Twitch, from Twitch Prime, or free games from Epic. I was like looking, this is really upsetting, but I was like looking at my Steam, or my Epic Games library, and I bought one game on Epic Games, which was Borderlands 3, I can't remember if it's 3 or 4, either way. I bought a Borderlands game on Epic, it's only on Epic, so I bought it on Epic. I have 340 games on Epic Game Store now. I've played one of them. No, I'm sorry, 2 of them. I forgot about Salt and Sanctuary, or Salt and Sacrifice. So yeah, I've played 2 of the 350 games or whatever. Mind blowing. Because I just go on there, you know, like every few days and be like, oh, free game, claim. And then, like, you know, then like later on, Twitch is like, hey, here's a free game, and then like goes to your Epic account. Yeah, no, I mean, that was like when I first started streaming again. That was like the idea, and I played I can't remember the name of that game anymore. I played a... Man, it's gonna bother me. I played like one of those like indie games that was like highly rated and everything. And like, don't get me wrong, I had a good time with it, but like, it ended as like, I'm just like, okay, now what? You know? I gotta go find a new game and hopefully it lives up to that one and like, you know? I want to say it's like called like Stellaris or something like that. It was just like this like little, almost like an anime type game, platformer. There wasn't like very much to it, but the art style was beautiful in it. And then you play some games and it's just like, you know it's gonna be like this 60-hour game, and you're like, yeah, I'm not feeling that. Like Far Cry, man, I quit that so quickly. I'm 100% being this. I mean, this is my forever game. I will play this, keep coming back to it. I feel better about games like where I see like a constant state of progression in them, and when it's like getting to max level or like, you know, completing a checklist like this game, like I see that like as like like a better accomplishment than like adding a game to my list that I can't remember the name of, you know. Like, I can still go to my World of Warcraft account, show characters on there that have, like, items and, like, achievements and, like, you know, that you can't get anymore. That, like, if I, like, busted them out, like, people would be like, oh shit, like, this guy's got the Magic Seeker title, for example. That means he's server first on Malagos Eye of Eternity, like... Or people would be like, what the fuck is that title from? Because it's like so long ago that they don't even know. Or like on this character, I can bust out a Lava's Cannon and be like, people are like, oh my god, he's got a Lava's Cannon. It's a 1 in 21 drop off of 2 early slimes. Or like hell, like I'm level 112. That's 125 hours. Roughly. Yeah. Yeah, Gamerscore, man, people dug that shit up. I didn't realize, like, I think it's like the second year that Gamerscore is out, I was in the top 1% of Gamerscore. And I had like 30,000 points. And then like I like look online and people were at like 150,000 points at that time. Like that's how high the curve got, like towards the top. Because like people would sit there and buy these games that were like $2 on like the Xbox Game Store, and they'd give you 250 achievement points in 10 minutes. Yeah, Avatar. I can't remember what game it was, but people kept buying this, like, it was a full title game that it had like a cutscene in the beginning, and it was like, I think the cutscene was like 90 minutes long. It was absurd. But you watch the cutscene and you instantly got a 200-point achievement. So people would buy it just for that, and then pop it in and go AFK or whatever. And I'm just like, you guys are taking this too seriously, man. Like, it's not supposed to be pay to win. And then, like, meanwhile, I sat there and did, like, what, 5 runs of Lords of the Fallen? Because people were like, no, you gotta make a new character for that achievement, so I would. Like, over and over and over, until I got the one, like, the final achievement I needed in Lords of the Fallen. And then, like, now I haven't even touched my Xbox since Halo 5 came out. What was the last Halo game? 5? Whatever, yeah. That was the last time I touched my Xbox. I mean, I don't see an issue with that, you know? Like, if that's what you want to do, like, in your free time, just, you know? You gotta have some sort of hobby. I remember I used to work at Dave & Buster's forever ago, and they had, like, a Donkey Kong arcade cabinet, and I would sit there and play that for, like, literally like an hour after every shift, because I don't know, I got obsessed with, like, Donkey Kong, like, high scoring, and then, like, I got, like, my highest score I've ever gotten was like 245,000, which is not bad, but it's not great. At the time, like, the record was like in the 900,000s. But like most people, you know, the highest score they'll ever get in that game is like 50,000 points, so. How to use the perks though, man. I got $20 of free games every week, and I could get more if I wanted to, just to talk to someone. Or like Pump It Up. I play Pump It Up a lot. They said that card still works, but like the past few times I've tried going in there and using that card, it doesn't work anymore, so it... But then again, like, if I talk to people, they'll just give me their card. Because I still know people that work there. Man, you want to talk about a place that went downhill. Oof. They used to have this, like, they'd call it Mountain of Nachos. And it was like literally like the, you know, like the name is. It's just like nachos stacked up high, and then they put, you know, cheese, beef, jalapeno, tomato, lettuce. They were so good. And now you go in there, and it's like these like chili corn like nachos, and they're like $5 more, and it's like half the nachos. I'm like, come on, guys. They don't taste as good. I was talking to my buddy who still works there, and he's just like, they do that because, like, they, like, literally take this stuff out of a package and put it on there. I was like, really? I don't regret working at that job because, like, I was, like, offered a job there, like, when I was applying to places, and I was offered a job at Kroger, like, for, like a stock person at Kroger. And don't get me wrong, there is more growth at that Kroger job, but I would have hated myself a lot more, and I was like, in not a good place, like, mentally for like a lot of those years. So it's just like, I don't know if I could have handled that. I keep forgetting it's 3 for these guys. It's like a very like isolating job and like longer, more labor-intensive hours. Versus like a job like where you're constantly talking to people. You got coworkers that are your age that you're constantly talking to and socializing with after work and during work. It was a good job for that age frame, I'll put it that way. For me. Nowadays, I get, like, in my job, I get jealous of the people who started doing, like, what I do now, like, 10 years ago. Because I make a lot more money than I used to. And, like, it's entry-level money, basically. I've got a good feeling about next run. I don't know what it is. I just got this feeling, like next run I'm gonna get something. I don't know if it's gonna be a photon drop or one of the items I'm looking for. Something's gonna happen next run. Man, my neck. I applied for GameStop. They wouldn't hire me back like when I was 18. I applied for like a Best Buy Geek Squad, and they said I needed a college degree, which I laughed about. Like, I guarantee I know more about computers than your people, but whatever. Now that's probably not the case, because I stopped learning about computers and everything, but... Like I said, this run, I got a good feeling about this run. I don't know why. I just got a good feeling about it. The worst thing about my hair getting like longer is that like I sit there and like I go to put my earbuds in, and like it's like pushes my hair into my ears. I have to like swipe my hair out of my ears. Alright. Trust. Everyone, trust. we're gonna get an item this run. Keep picking up all this junk on accident. I thought about making a pact of like, I'm not gonna cut my hair until I finish the completionist run. I think it's too early to say that though. And also, technically I didn't cut my hair for like a few months before then. So like, my hair's like basically like the longest it's been like for like years. Because for like a long time I just kept buzzing it. And now it's just like, it's not long by any means, it's probably like a couple inches long. It's the points like where like it feathers out and the sideburns. Because I have like hair straight out of the 60s. The wavy, feathery hair. I've had a few friends comment about it that haven't seen me with like long hair before. And I'm just like, dude, in high school, I literally had hair down to my shoulders. And like, they don't believe me. I have to pull out a picture of it. I'd like fit in like with like the Turtles or any of those like older bands. Not necessarily the Beatles, because it was like longer than the Beatles hair, but is that Denver? Is that the band? Those guys got some long wavy hair. It's like really weird that guy's like video was like pretty like well made. You know, it was like, you know, a bunch of like rambling for the most part. And then he's like sitting there throwing in like some like kind of dumb political ideologies. And it's just like, you're alienating like a lot of your fan base by saying that. I don't know. I mean, catering to a specific crowd, I guess. I can't think of like any games like that, like where I've like went back and played like when I was like older that like I didn't like when I was younger. All the games like I go back and play are games like I liked to varying degrees. Like that's like why I don't know. The opposite's happened a couple times, like when I'm just like, this game was like really good growing up. And then like I go back and play it and it's garbage. Just didn't age well or whatever. There's like this Atari game that it's I mean Atari is just like a console that I don't think anything aged well on Atari other than Pong. lot of games that tried to be too complex for what that system was capable of. It was like, I remember it pretty distinctly. I can't remember the name of it now. But like I went back and found it. But it was like this game like where you're like a little spaceship and like the all I remember like was that like you'd take off and like land, and like the landing was like the hardest part about the game. And then like I posted about that like on like a subreddit, and like these guys like knew the game I was talking about for Atari. I went back and played it, and like I can't remember if I ever beat it, but I'm just like, this is not near as good as I remember it. I remember playing that like a lot as my first game, and then we had like a Nintendo, so I played like Super Mario Bros. And Duck Hunt. And then Star Tropics, we played that a lot. I think that's like the only other game we had for like Nintendo. Then I saved up and got a Sega Genesis. Played like a lot of like Sonic. Obviously, you don't buy a Sega without Sonic. And then Lion King and Aladdin. Then we got like Game Gears. It's like a Game Gears handheld system. Played like a lot of like Shinobi. That was like the main game for Game Gear we played. There was a couple Sonic games for Game Gear too. I think that's all we played for Game Gear. Never had like a Super Nintendo. Never had like a PlayStation. We did get like a 64. A lot of Perfect Dark, GoldenEye, Smash Bros, Super Mario 64, Mario Kart, Star Fox. Oh my god, Star Fox! I had so many hours in. Blast Corp. We played like a lot of. I think we like rented that from Blockbuster. I don't think we ever owned that. That game goes for like a decent amount of money now, like in the retro resale market. It's absurdly difficult. You want to talk about a hard game? Oh, in Superman 64. I did get past like the first level a few times in Superman 64, and the second level is even harder. People never, like, they always talk about how shit like the game was, but it's like, it's super fucking difficult too, and like part of it's because like how bad it is, but also like part of it just like that was so hardly tuned. Yeah, the second level, I think it's the second level, or maybe it's the third, but like, it was like an actual like beat 'em up level. You'd like walk around and like fight guys like fisticuffs and stuff. And it was so hard. Jet Force Gemini, that was another one. That was another hard game. It's crazy because, like, you know, we beat, like, GoldenEye. I can't remember if we, like, ever beat, like, all levels on the hardest difficulty, but I know we beat Perfect Dark all levels on hardest difficulty. And, like, all the challenges. But, like, I never beat Jet Force Gemini. That game's rough. I can't remember, like, why. I remember, like, watching, like, a playthrough of that game, and, like, I was, like, watching, like, oh, that makes sense. Now I know, like, why we didn't beat it. Not really. It doesn't look like Perfect Dark to me anymore. I don't know. It kind of looks like a first-person shooter mixed with like Mirror's Edge, but also like it's got like, I'm assuming they're QTEs, quick time events. So like it's probably gonna be like cool to play through like story-wise and everything, but like Perfect Dark was like made on the multiplayer, you know. It kind of like rode off the coattails of GoldenEye, but like pushed it forward in my opinion. Like balanced things out, but like also like made like a lot of like stupidly strong weapons. But like it wasn't like stupidly strong and like aggravating. They were stupidly strong and like fun, you know. So yeah, I'll probably like the single player, but like I also don't really play shooters as much anymore, just in general. I've played like a couple here and there like since then, but like I just get burnt out of them too quickly now. Halo Reach like destroyed me. I probably had like, I don't know, 1,500 hours in the game. If you know anything about Halo Reach, the leveling system for like online, fuck, I messed up. Well, so much for this run being good. If you know anything about like the leveling system in Halo Reach, like it was exponential, and it was based off of doing daily and weekly missions. But like, it's kind of like this game, like with like the last level requires like 4.5 million experience, and I'm like at like 3.7 million now at this point, something like that. I was at the second to last level. I hit that like right before the guy hit like the final level, and like I like looked at it and I was still need like basically like 3 or 4 months of like doing every single daily quest and every single weekly quest to get to like the next one. I was like, yeah, I don't feel like doing that, so I stopped. He said he missed like a total of like 2 or 3 in like the year and a half, basically. It was nutty. That's such a good feeling about that run too. Go. Sorry. I don't know if that's picking up on my mic by sneezing. That's like partly why I think I have like that Hashimoto's or whatever. Because you know, I just ate like, what, 30 minutes ago? And like now I'm sneezing and my nose is stuffed up. And it's just like, there's both dairy and corn on that, which are triggers. I want to see like actual gameplay of Perfect Dark and not like a cinematic trailer before I like judge like my hype on that game. And I want to see multiplayer. I'll probably have to wait to do the, like, the elimination diet thing, though, because I still have, like, popcorn, and if it's, like, in the house, like, I'll eat it, you know? So I'll have to, like, wait till that's gone. Fucking TikTok still fucking makes me laugh so much, man. Tell me I'm not the only one that does this. When I go grocery shopping, I like to buy a block of cheese and eat it on the way home. I call it my card cheese. I got a little Pecorino Romano today. I think that's like the other thing too, like as far as like being like excited about games. Is like my I'm like a lot more like scrutinizing of games nowadays. Like I look at that, you know, Perfect Dark trailer for example, and I can tell that it's just like all, you know, pre-rendered cutscene basically. So you don't really like learn anything from that game other than like, okay, there's parkour in it. Is it like actual parkour, or is it like quick time event parkour, or is that just a cutscene too? You know. And then like, I mean, I guess you get the like this sense of the graphics, but like graphics don't really matter to me as long as it's not like, I'm not like a huge fan of pixel art. So I guess that's like the one thing. But like other than that, like you can't really piss me off graphics. I love cell shaded. Like I know like a lot of people dunk on like Wind Waker for being cell shaded, but like I love that personally. So. Even like New Genesis, like people dunk on that art style. Like Phantasy Star Line 2. I love that art style. It's like very flashy, very vibrant. Plus, like I remember, like the Perfect Dark game that came out for Xbox 360, I want to say, and how poorly that was received. So, like, my expectations are pretty fucking low for the new one. Also, it's coming to Xbox Game Pass, which I have for PC. That's another subscription I haven't touched, but whatever. So like, I'm not really like losing much if I decide to play it or whatever. It's not like I'm buying a $70 game or $60 game or whatever the fuck it is. Look at that man, I just go up and up and up and up. Mono flute. Mono flute. This time it's him. What? That was weird. What the fuck? Why did you get... You guys didn't get hit by that. That was weird. Oops, I messed up. Whatever. Gotta use a mono fluid. We hit 20 runs today. See? Episode 1 and 2 plus. Got on a roll. Shut up, BIOS. We're gonna get it this run. We're gonna get both of them this run. I would lose my... If that happens, I'll fucking... I don't know. I'll do something. If someone gives me that, if I can suggest... I'll give like 10 subs. I don't know. There's a clip of Fantasy Star saying who's gonna gift subs if it's like a super rare drop, and it was that super rare drop. It's like it's like second one of it. I don't know if you ever gifted those subs or not, but I would never bet like that. Like, cause he's not gaining anything if he's right, you know. I gain 2 items if I'm right. Is the way I see that, you know. So I say it's, you know, gifting 10 subs, it's like $50, right? But really, it's only $25 because 25 it's going back to me, and 25 it's going to Twitch. But I don't know. That's worth it though. $25 for 2 items. That means if I paid $180, roughly, I could just finish this, right? I can just go to work for a day instead of playing this game for $1,500 plus. Nah, that'd be boring. I'd rather just play the game. Also, technically it could be a couple hundred, it could be a couple thousand. Yeah, percentages. Hey, Ios, if you're still here, do you remember Starved had like this like channel point redemption thing where it's like choose the hunt or whatever? Do you remember like how many points that was? Because I was trying to think about this earlier. Because if you put it at like 100 points, like people could spam that, you know? But like if you put it at like 1,000 points, people like might never do it. I don't know. Also, I don't really have access to all the hunts yet because I haven't done Seed of the Heart yet on Ultimate. So I have like access to like all the hunts except for that one, which is Epsilon. But I thought about doing something like that. 10K. That makes sense. And then like probably like an hour, you know? Like hunt the item for like an hour. I think that'd be a good idea. I always like think about like channel point redemption things and like sub icons and follower icons and stuff like that, or like sub. I don't even have like any subscriber badges yet. I don't want to like. I can't remember who it was. Someone had like sabers. I think it's Diley has like sabers like for his like the upgraded sabers, like so saber brand. Palash, etc. Oh yeah, he had that additional point thing. I don't know how to set stuff up like that. So that's like kind of like outside my wheelhouse, but it's just stuff I keep thinking about because I don't even have like my spreadsheet shared, you know. Like I said, I don't know if like Nightbot's still in my Twitch. Because I know you can set up through Nightbot. Fuck, too early. Yeah. That Masetta Tally thing was cool though. I completely forgot about that until I was watching that like that highlight clip, and like he was sitting there talking about like hunters going on expeditions and like no one coming back alive. Because you know, you sit there and gamble like money, and you'd go on like an expedition, and the more people that went, the higher chance you had of success. That was cool. I like that thing. I also thought about there's like this like thing, I think it's on Stream Elements too, but like when people check in and like they're lurking, they can have like a little like icon at the top and just like walks back and forth. I don't know if we can set it up, but it'd be cool like if you could like set up and like be like, you know, set up section IDs. And then they could like, I wouldn't have them like on the bottom, I just have them like on the side or something to fill up like the blank space on the side. Or maybe we could like have like NPCs or something instead. So you have like little Shino and little Ash and little Karik, Bernie. Like I have like ideas. It's just like it's like the making like I don't know how to describe it, like bringing it to fruition, you know, like both like the effort of like setting it up, but too like I don't know how to code stuff like that or make stuff like that. I don't even know if you can do custom sprites or custom like images like on that little scroll thing at the bottom. Oops. Come on, man. Have you ever watched Cloud Trekker's stream? Cloud Trekker's got this like cool little setup like on theirs where you can like see like what gear they're using, like what level like all the characters are. And then like on the other side you can see like what items like they've already found on the difficulty. I don't want to steal ideas either. I mean, I'm sure like Starve wouldn't mind, but like if he was still streaming, he might care. But even the copyright stuff has limitations of time. I keep thinking too, like after I could do like this completionist thing, like I think it'd be cool like to continue on with like other like Phantasy Star Online games. I don't know, I couldn't find it if it has it. But like Phantasy Star Portable to Infinity has like literally like a percent thing, like where you can see like all the items that like you found like per category. So you could complete like literally all the like the drops, you know. I don't know if like something like that exists in Phantasy Star Universe or if it exists in Phantasy Star Portable 1. Well, that'd be kind of cool. Or just like getting a max level on each of them. Is there a way to trade items between an episode 2 character and an episode 4 character? Like if I found something on this character, could I theoretically trade it to my Affinia character? Is that possible? Probably not, right? So I was like sitting there thinking about. I know they have like an episode 2 server on Affinia now, but I don't know if I can connect that server with this character. I gotta wait for the second wave. I keep fucking this room up. There we go. Finally. I keep fucking this one up too, but there's nothing I can really do about it. I guess go right first. That worked out well. One, two. Oh shit, I just realized. Speaking of channel points. I'll have to fix something real quick. After this run. I wish those guys dropped Tri-Fluid instead of Tri-Mates, man. No Del Sabers this run. Still got a chance for physical guard. There you go. I had to fix a channel point redemption thing. I've got to increase the price of the choose your own game one. It's supposed to go up 1,000 points every time someone redeems it, and Kite May has redeemed it twice. So it is now 3,000 points. I did a couple things, by the way. I was just thinking, like, the only thing I like, a lot of people dunked on Dark Souls 2 for the, well, a lot of it for the adaptability was the main thing. But 2, for the, like, the floatiness of the combat, like, it didn't feel like as heavy as Dark Souls. But really, like, my main complaint with the game was, like, there was, like, a lot of, like, giant humanoid type creatures, and, like, they weren't hard, like, if you, like, fought them right, but for, like, whatever reason, like, they'd pivot, like, just, like, slide, and, like, it didn't feel good, ever. Like, I'm thinking, like, the Smoldering Demon, like, they'd do this, like, overhand swing, and, like, you would, like, be like, oh, they're doing an overhand swing, let's strafe to, like, their left or right, and then they just slide left or right, like, while swinging overhead. It doesn't make sense. And, like, Liza P was so good about, like, not doing that. Like, having, like, challenging, rewarding fights without the need to do stuff like that. Beam Knight is another one that... The adaptability thing never, like, really bothered me much, because I typically play Sword and Shield for my first playthroughs, like, on those games. So I, like, noticed, like, the roll wasn't great, but, like... I don't know, it didn't really bother me that as much as it did most people. Like, the roll-heavy people. I think, and the whole, like, I think there's, like, Champions Covenant, is what it's called? Like, that was, like, kind of an issue, too, but, like, those Covenants have always been, like, kind of not explained well, you know? Let's take a drink of coffee. You know, the funny thing is, iOS, if you're still here, I was, like, doing the math earlier, and I was, like, 10%. Like, that was, like, the percent, like, I was to, like, the 7,400 or whatever it is. I hate this, man. You get like stuck on them and like you can't turn. I think like even if you're stuck on an enemy and like you're holding like left and then you hit the A button, like it should just turn your character, because like that'd be like the more realistic thing. Yeah, light work. I was doing the math too, and like and averaging like 12 and a half minutes per run, which is like what I timed it at like the other day. Like on a good run, it's like 78 hours. I could speed it up like a little bit, like if I got like more levels, because those like Diminions are almost like one refoeable. It's like I think they have like maybe like 300 HP, and it's hitting for like 257. So I don't know how close like anything else is. And same thing with those Belras, and it's like 15, I think. But it's like, yeah, like either like leveling up the Refoe or just like leveling up in general would make my Refoe better. Getting a few more mine material or something, I don't know. I'll tell you right now. I got time. Yeah, 15. I'm basically building it as if I could use God Battle and 3 God abilities. Which, don't get me wrong, I can't get God abilities. But like, you know, theoretically, you know, that's like what this character would look like if I had access to like all the rare drops. I did fuck up and actually used 2 defense materials, which I'm taking away from the mine materials. I'd rather have the lucky materials than mine materials, is the way I see it. Because I really don't cast that often for like higher level content. So it makes more sense to me to have those lucky materials for more crits. Does that make sense? That's like why I have like my meg set this way and everything. The 92103. But that caps out luck, that caps out ATP, and caps out ATA. And it gets close to capping out MST. That's fire. Different way to spell fire. Just joking. It's like fire, but with like a lisp. Fire. Oops. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Yeah, I can tell you like the exact numbers if you want to know them, but the other thing is, I only have a 3-slot armor right now. I haven't found like a 4-slot ultimate frame because I haven't been checking the shop much. And I'm not going to farm an ad slot for an ultimate frame. I'm sorry. VR. I could see that. So yeah, it's 67 power materials, 66 mine materials, 15 mud materials. And then yeah, ATP's max, DFP's max, ATA's max, Lux maxed, PvP would be negative 85, and MST would be negative 96 minus the 2. Because I can't get a red ring, I can't get V101, I can't get Scentability, I can't get Adept, so... my Meg is not built properly for like the max stat thing, but I have a sacred cloth, I think that's the name of it, from the L Rappies from Ultimate Mode. It's got 0 slots on it, so I'd have to farm up some ad slots. And then I also have Kasami Bracer. I don't know what's better than those two, but I can't use like that one, this sacred cloth or whatever it is until like level like 150. And then in 2 levels I can use Kasami Bracer. I think it's 114 if I remember right. I thought about grinding out mines for experience so I could use Kasami Bracer. Because it's a big upgrade. It gives you attack and a lot more EVP and more DFP. Those ad slots are gonna be a pain to farm though. I've actually not gotten any of the drop yet, but the easiest drop is probably to pipe episode 2 rare mobs. And I just don't really feel like piping right now. If I was going to pipe anything, it'd be Hilda Tours on Ultimate Mode. Also, I'll need to make another mag, because this is like assuming that you don't have like the materials maxed out. But I've got like a lot of time for that, because that assumes that you're level 200 too. Which is like weird because, like, you know, max level is 200, so I don't know how I'm supposed to get to 200 too. No, it assumes you're level 200 as well. So. Dude, I used to troll the fuck out of my buddy. Like, we used to play, like, Vanilla WoW, and we were fucking, like, noobs, like, way back then. Because this is, like, 2004, I think. 2005, somewhere around there. And, like, we were in high school still, to give you an idea. And I trolled my buddy, because I hit, like, max level before he did. He was, like, levels, like, 44 or something like that. I hit, like, level 60. And I was, like, sitting there telling him that I was, like, doing the quest to, like, unlock level 61. And, like, he didn't believe me. But then, like, he'd, like, look online, and, like, there wasn't, like, much information, like, online about, like, World of Warcraft back then. So he couldn't, like, find, like, any, like, counterfactual, like, information about it. So he, like, believed me, and then, like, you know, like, next week would go by and be like, oh, yeah, I got that quest done. I hit level 61, and now I'm 62 and trying to get the quest to do 63. And he's like, what's the max level? And I go, I think it's level 70 right now, but you gotta keep doing these super hard quests, like when you're high level. And then, of course, you know, the expansion came out and it raised level cap to level 70, and it's just like, god damn it, all this work I've done to troll my buddy into thinking that you could, like, get higher and higher level is all being deleted because they're like, level up to level 70 now. It's just like, good old World of Warcraft, man. Dude, it's weird too, because I swear, like, in Maple Story, I swear, like, they had, like, an infinite level cap on there. I remember playing that and hitting, like, level, like, 15 or something like that. And, like, seeing people that were, like, level 200, and, like, they had, like, thousands of hours played. I don't know. And then, like, I was talking to someone in chat, and they're like, no, like, the max level is this, and then they raised it once to this. And I was like, oh. Well, that's what I get for thinking about games back when I was middle school, high school, 20 years ago. Remember, it doesn't work that well. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna make another one of these sub-V3 mags. Just because it's a rare mag. I don't necessarily like the look of it too absurdly much, but... Buddy just texted me. What are you posting a video for? I gotta watch this. It's probably something about work. You know, where you at? I need you for these Dell Sabers, because they don't let me shoot them ever. There we go. Holy fuck. Jesus. It was a really bad accident. Fucking, I don't know, like how that semi got like that destroyed, but probably took a tumble in the ditch if I had to guess. Too early again, whatever, got them all. I just don't think that Kasami Brace would help me out, like, too much, like, on this. The only things that could possibly help me out with are, like, the Belras. Because it takes 3 shots to kill a Belra. And, like, the Darkbringers, because it takes 3 shots to kill those as well. And I guess maybe I could switch to shooting 1 shot to the Bell Sabers, but I'm pretty sure that's like... That's not going to increase my damage enough for that. Same thing with like the Dominions. I don't know exactly how much those Dominions have, but if I had to guess, it's like 300. Really? This time, it is him. A lot of the time on this run too, it's just like, 1, it's like running, but 2, it's like the loading screens, so I sit there and talk about like these like small time increases, and it's just like, you know, I talk about time increases, like fucking cut back on loading times. Or like these fucking cutscenes. I don't really know why I'm using Savitri Meg, but I think it has to do with, like, just the fact that its name is in yellow. And plus it gets the, like, the shift into band buff. I don't know if I can get, like, a cooler looking one with the shift into band. That's like the only like actual good photon blast. That stupid dragon does like 200 damage, and like the divine punishment one only does like 350. So it's just like, at that point you're just like using it to get access to your back bar again. I will be right back. Every time I get back to my computer desk after going AFK for a second, I instinctively go to grab my headphones, even though I have like my earbuds in right now. So I'm listening to disc golf. It's kind of funny. I meant to ask you, Ios, like what armors or shields are better, because I honestly have no clue. I know like stained steel shields like supposed to look really good. But other than that, like I can't think of any. I know like the invisible guard turns into something else too, but I don't think I have access to that. It's like a female only, like armor. I wasn't sure, like, cause when I was like watching like an AK Daily speed run, he was like sitting there talking about like the importance of defense, like getting certain armors before certain sections, because you're like less likely to get knocked down. So I didn't think that'd be like an issue, like at like 150. Like get knocked down by like Gibbles or like Bill Gills or Del Biters or whatever, but I wasn't sure if what their thresholds were, if Kasami Brace was enough or what. So, Kasami Bracer is best in slot shield. What armor do I need to be farming for? And like what level requirement is it? Because the reason I ask is because if I'm going to farm ad slots, and don't get me wrong, like in the scheme of things, it's not going to take like absurdly long to farm ad slots, compared to like some other things. But I don't want to like sit there and farm, you know, 8 ad slots when I can only farm 4 or like less. I honestly thought about just farming up a second Sacred Guard, but you know, if I could guarantee more slots on that as opposed to like farming ad slots, I would, but I could just get like another one that's got 0 slots on, really 0 slots on it. I actually got Shino with me. You're slow, Shino. I killed everything else already. I'm sure I'll get like a second Kasami Bracer as well by the time I get my Ajito. But I don't know, like if I got like a good one, if I got a bad one. Like for armor or for shield? It's not worth hunting. I'm hunting everything, so everything's worth hunting. Keep it. Oh. Yeah, no. Del depth drop. Cool. That's fun. I've actually only gone like into Ultimate Ruins just for the quests, but that might be good to farm. Level 121. Is that better than that Sacred Cloth? Because like that Sacred Cloth is like I said, like I think like 150 required level. I've actually been farming that, the Luminous Field. I just haven't gotten lucky yet on it. I keep doing like Ultimate Mines runs because, not that I'm farming for, but God HP drops off of Vol Opt. And it's like a good challenging as in like, I can do it if I'm paying attention. But like, it's not me beating my head against the wall like episode 2, CCA. Really? Why is it so high level required then? That's really upsetting. Built-in cure paralysis. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes it, like, good, I guess. I guess I'd rather still have a, higher DFP and just slotting cure paralysis, but... something else paralyzes you too. I can't think of what though. Oh, the episode 2 monkeys. I don't know what, I can't remember what they're called. Gibbon something? Steel Gibbons maybe? I try fluid. I do know those stupid monkeys, man. Like, Cure Shock is like the best thing. I was like getting so tilted, like the amount that you get freaking shocked from those guys. Cure Freeze is probably also pretty good, but... Spirit Garment makes you... lets you make low DF EVP aura field. No, because it's not a drop. I've already done the math on that. Right, but I've already done the math on this with the suppressed gun. Because I have a suppressed gun. From like a Soul of a Blacksmith quest. But I don't think it's fair to include that. And like... my reasoning for this... my logic was if I include that, then technically, like, my list is incomplete because I could get either God Hand or Technical Crozier, which I don't have available as drops. So theoretically, I'm missing a rare item I can possibly get because I picked a suppressed gun from Soul of a Blacksmith. So instead of, like, saying that, like, I'm missing a possible drop, I instead just don't include that as a possible item. Like, the fact that it came from a quest, like, it's basically like I don't have a suppressed gun checked off my list. I still have to farm a suppressed gun, which isn't a hard farm. It's episode 2 Rappies from Ultimate, but you know, it's still there, you know. Another thing too is if you're including that, then you have to include like red merge and those type of armors. Which, don't get me wrong, I have a red barrier. Red barrier? I can't remember. I have 2 blue barriers and a yellow barrier, I think. So you'd have to get like amplifier of red, amplifier of blue as well, and merge those, because those turn into rare items. If that's my logic anyways. And then also, you'd also have to include something like Savitri, because this is a rare. I mean, it's yellow in name, right? But if I drop this, it is a red box. Never mind. That's weird. I swear that was not a red box before. Interesting. But it's like, do you include Savitri as a rare? You know? I crafted that, basically. So, like, I don't know how many, like, rare mags there are, you know? But, like, that means, like, you'd have to, like, plan that out to, like, get all the different rare mags. I'm actually curious when I got Savitri now. So I would like to add that to my list, but just like as like a diary thing, not like a... I have no like issue like using it either. Like as like an upgrade. I just don't think like if you're talking about like a completionist checklist, I don't think you should include it. This is what basically what it comes down to. I don't know. That's... I don't know. When I think of a completionist checklist and like a hunting checklist, I think of like farming every red box drop. And that's like... It makes it as specific as possible. Like Star doesn't have like ad slots and photon drops like on his thing, even though like those are red boxes. Obviously I found like photon drops. He's found photon drops. I'm assuming he's found ad slots. So like it's kind of a moot point. Like everyone can get like those, but like I'm at 125 hours. I have 0 ad slots. Over 125 hours. That's the way I look at it, though. And like, don't be wrong, like it is like a self-imposed challenge, right? So like, if you want to include combined items, to points like where you have to like either farm additional items, like the red merges, blue merge, yellow merge, but also can like take out certain drops, like aura field in that situation. And it's like kind of like a your prerogative thing. I don't think there's like right or wrong answer. I can only explain like my logic, you know. Also, like, realistically speaking, unless it's like Secure Feet, or like Psycho Wand, or Heaven's Punisher, like, you're gonna get like the other rares before you get those, you know? As long as like they're in locations like where they drop, you know? It's like anything in Ultimate Ruins, by the time I get Psycho Wand, I imagine we get it before I get Psycho Wand. Like, realistically speaking, like, it's just... Like the spread needles, like what I kept thinking of. I'm like, it's a 1 in 375 drop off of the Darkbringer type mob. Realistically, I'm gonna find multiple of those before I find a Psycho Wand. It's also the same reason, like, I kind of like regretted going out of my way to farm that Sacred Cloth. I was just trying to find a rare armor to like look forward to, because like realistically, by the time I farm the Gilgas Goo for what is it, God TP or God Technique, I can't remember, or the Tolas. Realistically, I'll get like another Sacred Cloth. Like, everything from East Tower, West Tower, like, I guarantee I'll get those before Secure Feet. You're talking like 1,050 Epsilon runs. 1,500, 1,050, can't remember. I don't know. Again, just my logic. Almost got hit by that one too. You wanna look? I meant to bring this up earlier, but like how I played Affinia yesterday, like for whatever reason, that triggers like the Twitch copyrighted audio thing, whereas like the intro to this doesn't. And like, aren't they the same song? I know they're similar. Also, I'm surprised that the Phantasy Star Universe Sonic Hero song doesn't trigger it, because that seems like it should. Another escape ball. Might have to go to... Oh no, we're still good. We got 8 slots. Keep forgetting it's 7:30. I should probably stop drinking coffee. But I'm not going to yet. Speaking of which, if you're not aware, I do typically play Monster Hunter with my buddy around 9 p.m., 9:15, thereabouts. Just figured I'd give you guys a heads up about that. I might actually just end stream this time, because like when I go back and highlight clips and everything, it kind of makes like a pain. Like, it's weird because like I swear there's like a chapter thing that like I've seen other streamers do. So I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but like I don't know how to like do that chapter thing. Also, at some point, I need to put my clothes in the dryer and make sure my blanket's dry. Speaking of which, I just realized I forgot to buy a new sheet. Whatever. Not a big deal. Tomorrow, when I get on, my buddy, I'll get on after work regardless, but I'm probably going to run Ultimate Mines at least once or twice, just to change it up, and then go back to farming either this or normal mines. Luminous Field, though. The other thing I meant to ask you, Ios, do all of those armors have like any animations to them? Because I remember Starved had like a little like blue dot swirl shield thing, and then he also had like, I guess like Del Saber shield, or maybe that's what Kasami bracers look like. I don't know. I don't know what like anything like high armor looks like. I also don't know like how he got his Meg, because like, he had like those like angel wings. So I don't know if that was like one of those quests he downloaded. But that Meg looks like a lot nicer than my Meg does. So I wasn't sure if like, I don't think they exist on like the GameCube one. Because like in the Dreamcast one, you could sit there and farm up like parts of Chow. You get like a Chow Meg. That's something that stuff exists for GameCube. Come on. I think the Kasami Bracer is the one that's got like the arm thing. I'm not sure if it's that or like the Delbiter shield, because it kind of looks like that. But I think the Delbiter is just slightly different. DB shield, whatever it's called. Not Delbiter, Del Saber. I do know for a fact though that I'm gonna put like a lot of like the rare stuff like in my bank. I'm gonna trade it to like characters that can use it like later on, like that Psycho Wand and Spread Needle. And Shino's stuck again. Will Shino get stuck every fucking run? It actually doesn't mind me that she gets stuck, except for this one room right here. That's the only room that, like, I want her. Because she'll take care of that claw for me, for one. And then two, like, the Del Sabers, man. She's, like, really good at, like, flinching them so I can shoot them. As they're being nice to me anyways. Well, never mind. I didn't need her. F you, Shino. Nah. I like Shino. Shino's cute. I don't... Kind of got that, like, Nier Automata vibe going on, you know? Nier Auto Tomato. To be or not to be? That is the question. Everyone's like, yes, to be. 100%. Maybe that guy that made that game is just like a huge fan of PSO and is just like, you know what, fucking Shino, like, she's cute. Let's make her even cuter. Like, a little bit more thigh showing. Etc. etc. A little bit flowier skirt. I mean, let's be real here, because, like, they both have platinum hair. Like, they're both pale. They're both wearing, like, all black. Like, there's a lot of similarities, you know? I was trying to think of, like, other, you know, characters in this game that could be considered waifus, and it's just like, you know, you got this character, you got, Cecil, you got Ellie. No one can see, but how many runs did you do? Oh, just one. Also, you said you got like 40 rares to go. Why are you in seedbed already? I'd do something easier, personally. You have like, you said you had 40 different rares left to farm. Why not, like, wouldn't something else like be easier and like get more like gear and like levels and everything? Like seabed's hard, man. I feel like there'd be like an easier one to farm. I am not excited for the Kelp Griffin farm, man. That fight's kind of aggravating. Also, I'm not doing that until I get Cure Shock. Because FCCA. Your paralysis. I was just saying, like... Oh, okay. That makes sense then. I didn't know where that dropped. See? That Sacred Guard is worth it then. Sacred Claw. I can't remember what's fucking called. No, I mean, like, all the characters look cool, but, like, they don't have, like... Oh, you know who I forgot? Sue. That's probably, like, the waifu one, right? Man, that sucks. That means I gotta do seabed as well, right? I'm assuming my cure paralysis... Wait, what do you cure paralysis for? For the monkeys? The gibbons or whatever? As parts, invisible guard. What section ID are you doing? Skyly. Oof. Psycho Wand and Lavis are still... I know Lavis is rough on like every section ID except for mine. Oops. That's not supposed to be 2, that's supposed to be 1. I thought Skyly was the one that got the SJS. Did I just misread it? Oh, never mind, yeah. Sealed Jace over after Pain Arms. You know, I'll link you this video. This will make you feel better. Actually, I should share this at Here you go. That should make you feel better about SJS. There's a Japanese dude that's farming all the Ubers. And that's him getting SJS. That's why I listen to, like, when I go to sleep. The inspiration. He farmed SJS up, I can farm. I can farm Invisible Guard. Choosing to find a Melkweek Yasha. Huh. Over Belraz. What are the drop rates? Like, they gotta be similar, right? So Belraz, like, unless you have access to, like, the online quests, like Eternal Nightmare 4, like, there's, like, a lot of Belraz in that, but, like, this quest has, like, what, 5 Belraz? Doesn't have many, you know? What does base drop rate have to do with it? You know, regardless, it's like a 1 in... I guess, like, getting photon drop. Are those figured into Starv's spreadsheet? That seems kind of like weird that you just not include that percentage. DAR. I don't know what that means. I don't understand, like, why you wouldn't include that, you know? Yeah, there's 2, there's 3 to the left there, there's another Belra. No, there's 4, 5, 6 Belras on this? And they're all, like, relatively, like, early in this mission. One item if anything should drop at all. Another. Right, so you just combine those two and get, like, the actual drop rate. But, I mean, that's, like, not surprising, you know? Like, that's all stuff being, like, done in the background, you know? It's cool to know that. I didn't know that. As, like, someone who's, like, you know, done basic level programming, that's interesting to me. But, again, like, if you're, you know, have a drop table, like, why would you... not include that in your calculations of drop rate. That makes sense though. Like what you're saying, because like when I was farming some of those, like piping those rares, like when they didn't drop something, I was like, wait, what? Why did it not drop something? And like you kind of like think like, did it not drop anything because it glitched out, or like what? Hey, a power material, nice. Or like this guy like not drop anything. It's just like, where's this drop at? Or like, the worst one is Gal Griffin. because like the camera's all fucked up, so you can't see the ground very well, and it's like super dark, and it's a really big arena, so like the draw distance is like low. And then like he dies like off the platform. But I see what you're saying. I mean, honestly, like, his whole thing should just be, like, whatever's, like, the better drop rate, so you don't have to, like, the whole PT, PTSD, or PD, PTSD. I need to trademark that. PD, PTSD. It probably also feels like worse because I know he's like playing like a lot of like Rangers. Because like it happens like with the handgun too, like where you're shooting something that's like so far away that like and you don't see something drop and you're like, well, did it like actually not drop or is it just out of draw distance? So sometimes like you'll see me like the triple Del Saber room at the end, for example, I'll like run forward a little bit and then do a U-turn. When technically, like I should be able to see like the drop right away. From my understanding, because I looked this up as well, is anytime a tool class item drops, as in like a monomate, a dimate, trimate, monofluid, etc., there is a 1 in 375% chance for that to be replaced by a photon drop. So the rate for photon drops is like a lot worse than like 1 in 375, but a lot of people just call it 1 out of 375 just for the sake of simplicity. But again, when you're farming something like Invisible Guard, for example, you have to assume that you're going to get a photon drop before you actually get like the actual item. I don't know, because I've like looked up stuff, but like some information like out there, like on this game, is like kind of conflicting, and like you kind of have to take like people's like words for it, and like some people are just like parroting stuff that like they've heard other people say. I know like people like Ives, like, you know, he's like look at the code, so like that's how he's like giving so much valuable information, but like he hasn't written like an encyclopedia on the game, you know. I mean, like another example is like this Dark Gunner drop. If you like look online, like the Death Gunners, like some people say the Death Gunners have the same drop table. Some people say like the Death Gunners don't have a drop table, which I know that's not true because I've seen them drop items. But it's like, it's very conflicted. So like that, you know, I say 20 Dark Gunners on this run. Really, like, you know, if the Death Gunners aren't dropping anything, you gotta take away like 4 off that. Because there's 4 different waves that I'm killing. Right, but I'm saying like that's like the whole common knowledge, but people online are saying that they just take the Dark Gunner rare drop rate. I mean, like, unless like you're like literally timesing by like 1,000, like you're not gonna get like an accurate representation, you know? Like the drop rate's by 1,000. Because yeah, like Invisible Guard's super rare, and then like I can't remember if they have like anything like specifically assigned to them for like hard or very hard or ultimate mode, but like regardless, like, oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know, like, that seems like a pretty damning evidence, honestly. But interesting, only lets one box rare to drop. I don't... Wait, what? I'm confused what that means. I was saying like you can set like one specific rare to be 100% drop. Is that what you mean? Or do you mean like on a group of mobs, only like one of them can drop a rare? Oh. I see what you're saying. Like the actual boxes. Because it can drop like Durandal, Disc of Brave Man, Custom Ray, version 00, and Mason Adamantium or whatever. You're saying it only drops one of those. I see what you're saying. I'm still missing Durandal. That's the only box rare I'm missing. Which is, I'm not surprised, because I remember the starved clip of him getting his Durandal, and it's in either East Tower or West Tower. Like, that's how long it took him to get his Durandal, so... Good old box rares. Yeah. The worst part is, like... I know that drops from mines, too. It's like, that's like when I keep, like, destroying all the boxes in, is mines, too. And then I've gotten, like, 2 Disco Brave Man from boxes already from mines, too. So you go up to it, and it's a sword. And you're like, hell yeah, I got my Durandal. And it's like, oh wait, it's a fucking another Disco Brave Man. I mean, all the sabers are ass. You know? That's why, like, Road to Rhaegal and AK Diley's mod are both buffing the hell out of them. And same thing with that, was it Destiny's private server? Like, they're buffed in all of those because they're so bad. It sucks too, because I like sabers. I can't find like any like information on it, but I'm hoping Heaven's Punisher is at least decent. Because like that's like one item that like I remember like loving back like on PSO version 1. Like obviously I didn't have like a legit one, I had like a hacked one, but I just remember that weapon being so cool. Oh my gosh, I gotta tell this story because I completely forgot about it till just now. Like bringing up that clip and like watching like the not so great record quality. There's this guy I ran into on Twitch, like while like trying to like watch like PSO people on Twitch, and he had like the old school setup, like where it's like a camera pointed to like his like screen, and I'm like, dude, this guy's going completely old school. He's got like a camera pointing to his like CRT, and he's like playing like the GameCube one or the Dreamcast one. And then I click the stream, and like no, it's like a webcam pointed towards like a computer monitor, and he's emulating it on Dolphin. And I was like, wait, what? And it's just like he even had like the Dolphin bar like still at the top and everything. I'm just like, dude, like you, like I get the vibe you're going for if that's like what you're trying to do, like intentionally, but like you gotta get rid of like the toolbar and also curve your screen a little bit. I don't know. I love just seeing people stream this game still. It's crazy like how like popular it is still. Like it's like one of those games like, you know, growing up, like obviously I have fond memories of it and everything, but like I talk to friends and like unless I personally showed them the game, they've never heard of it or never played it. So it's like kind of like weird that like a lot of like other people enjoyed the game as much as I did. And it was like weird too, because that was like one of the games too, like where I kept trying to like find games that were like the same type of game for like the longest time, and obviously like, there's like similar-ish games to an extent, but like nothing like this. I just remember like with that Heaven's Punisher, like you'd like have two people like run in a room, and like 10 mobs would spawn in that room, and obviously like you have that internet time at the bottom, it had to be certain. I don't remember like the exact numbers, but you'd have two people spamming like the special attack on that thing, and like it'd clear the room in like 3 of them. The special's a bit mid. Of course. That had... See, I didn't know it was like light resistance base, I just assumed it was attack power base. It doesn't really make sense that, like they're resistant to light, you know? Like, light counteracts dark, and they're all dark creatures, you know? Like, light should be the strongest thing. Yeah, I don't know. People make fun of Blizzard for that. They call it fun detected, so it gets nerfed, but I don't feel too bad because forces are still like absurdly strong. Like any way you look at it, they're easily the strongest class. And Grants is like only a force move in version 3. I assume it's the same way in version 4, but so I don't feel too bad, personally. I do think Grants looks super cool. But I think Refoy is like the coolest looking spell in the game. And it sounds cool. The like high-pitched noise and like the explosion. It reminds me of I think it's episode 2, like where Jango Fett's chasing down Obi-Wan and Anakin, and he's like catching those freaking bombs. I mean, I guess that's the other thing too, is like if people are just using Grants on everything, instead of like, you know, switching their spells like a spellcaster should be doing. You know, that's an issue, you know. You can't have like one move just be completely dominant. It's like where people like, don't want to do anything else. But again, like I didn't play Force that much back then or now, so I couldn't tell you. I played Hunter mostly. What did my mom send me? Sent a GIF. Golf is over. Man, like a couple months ago, I dropped an ice cube and it like landed like on the edge, like on my big toe. And ever since then, like where it hit, like it feels like the same as if it hit. Like I don't know if I just hit the nerve perfectly and it just causes like a little bit like nerve freaking out every once in a while, but it's kind of weird. There's no mark or anything. I know tendon damages, man. Those things are the worst. I fucked up the tendon on my thumb on my right hand forever ago, and it took like months to heal. It's still not like 100%, but literally for like months it was stiff. And the same thing with my toe. I slipped down the hill and kicked a tree, and then that tendon was just... I haven't been disc golfing in a while. I don't acclimate well to heat, so it's just like I never like want to like go out like when it's like this hot. Then they're trying to add songs to my playlist, like while like running. I'm like super addicted to a song called "Hurricane" by Thrice. It's gonna rain until the levee breaks. A tidal wave of fear and pain will carry us away. No Shino again. Dino, I need you. Okay. Delta Sabers were being mean to me. Hey, less than 100,000 level. Less than 50 runs to level up. Like that one's like on the... It freaks me out because I don't see like the blood splatter. Like the blood splatter's not vendoring. So like, I know like I can see like an item if it drops. It just, I don't know. So I could see like what you're talking about before, like where like if like an item doesn't drop, it can like mess with your head. It's not an earthquake. It's gone over. Fuck. I really do wish like they'd buff sabers because Lava's Cannon's so cool, and yet like it's garbage. I was so bummed out about that. Like the special's garbage, the sword itself is garbage. It looks cool, but forgot to use that. You know, shoot the Dull Saber. Freaking... Wow. I'm really bad about like setting my phone like half like on my desk, and every once in a while like I'll like run my hand through my hair or like itch my head or something and put my phone or my hand back in my lap, and then like I'll hit the phone and it'll like tip over and then like land in my lap and it hurts. I do it all the fucking time and I never learn. No Del Sabers. Hey, Shino made it this time. Good job, Shino. You dodged the claws. You're so strong. Alright, let's use that power material and mark that down too. We hit the 3-0. "30 runs." This mission so far today. Oh, I thought I'd kill him. Oh well. What you should do, IOs, is mod these two rooms out of existence. That's what you should do. That'd be like the most important mod of all time. Hey, fat cat. What? 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 What was that? Why did she say thank you very much? What the fuck? Did I accidentally cast Resta and didn't notice it? That was weird. Even if I did cast Rest, I don't think she was like missing HP. Shino didn't get stuck again. You're so cool, Shino. And you think after all these runs that Sheena would have leveled up by now. She's not very good at leveling. You get like 2,700 experience per run. She's level 25, so like I've leveled up, you know, doing these runs. That was almost too early. No, I missed one. I don't kill Steel. I just know how to, like, do damage. She needs to learn her class. A lot of times she's sitting in mech gun range, not mech gunning. And then she's like slowing down us farming, telling it's not an earthquake, as if I'm a meteorologist. As if she's a meteorologist. Like, she doesn't know that's not an earthquake. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do, switch to the left one. Good job, game. I mean, plus, you know, she's level 25, man. Does she really need help in the ruins? I feel like... she needs to stop trying to, like, leech experience and go out there and get her own. I'm sorry, Shino's amazing. I do appreciate how Shino can distract the Del Sabers with their mech guns and let me get the kill. Watch. Okay, or the... What is going on? That is the... That is the most compliant those Del Sabers have ever been. What the fuck? That was weird. I just want Invisible Guard to drop first, because, like, one, I could just still do the same mission. And it's like, I know, like, the mission, like, in and out. But also, like, the other mission has, like, more Del Sabers on it. Like, I just quit out right here. I had like the Invisible Guard already. We got 3 more left. 2 more, or whatever you want to call it. The coolest thing would be if I got like the Invisible Gun to drop and it dropped from the red gunner. Then I could just be like, yo, no, the red gunner did drop it, like, mystery solved. I don't know which one is the red gunner in this room though. 1 runs, 55 total. You know, I should actually... I don't know why I don't do this. I don't really need to put Refoli in the back bar. We don't cast rest at all. I don't know why it took me 55 runs to think about that, but... Credit. Come on. I like how that claw was just like all over me, and Sheena was like the one killing it. Why'd I pick it up? Is this room gonna cooperate this time? Oh my god, I fucked it up. Never mind. That's on me. Every single I suppose like the mistake I make the most during like this quest, this run, whatever you want to call it. As much as I like the whole costume that like my character is going on, I don't really understand like the whole like shoulder pad collar thing going on. Like it's kind of confusing. Like stockings, short shorts, knee-high boots. All make sense. Horse set makes sense. The whole necklace, shoulder pad thing, kind of weird. The bracelet kind of makes sense. The armband bracelet kind of makes sense. Literally, like the only thing I can like think about, like the whole like shoulder pad choker thing, necklace, whatever you want to call it. If it's like a requirement for like the hunters to have like their section ID shown like in certain spots, and then next like one of those spots. Because obviously she can't put it on her chest, because their corset doesn't go up high enough. Why the fuck? This is the second time in a row they've been just super cooperative. What is going on? Like armband thing too, like, you know, like a lot of sci-fi things, they always have like these like mini computers like on their like armbands. So I imagine that's what's going on for like her left arm. Why does that one always drop escape doll? Four escape dolls on me now. made that. Nothing. We probably got time for just like one more run. Maybe two. Probably just one though. It's like how much you like I do. My coffee's gone. The coffee I shouldn't be drinking because it's 8:45 p.m. I love that meme, like, where they're like, kids think adulthood's so great because you can do whatever you want, you can stay up late, and you can do whatever you want. And then, like, the reality is that, like, you go to bed early and wake up early, and you eat healthier because, like, you know, you're, like, more concerned about your health. There's also, like, counter memes, like, where it's just like, there's no law against, like, going to the store and buying a cake just for yourself. You can do it. Or, like, there's no, like, law against eating a spaghetti in the shower. You're an adult, you can do what you want. What is your spaghetti policy? I don't know about you guys, but I've definitely had like a whole pie by myself in one day. But like, you feel like garbage if you eat that much like sugar and calories and shit. Or like when you're a kid and you think $10 is like a lot of money, or like $100 is like an unfathomable amount of money, and then you get older and you're like, wait, why is this fucking bill like $150? Why is rent $1,000? Gino got stuck again. R.I.P. She'll never make it out alive. Oh my god, Shino survived somehow. Look it, she's right behind me again. It's a miracle. Shino, I thought I lost you forever. I was so sad. So sad. Victory! We actually did that room properly. We should have picked that telepipe up for a safety pipe. In case we died. Make the run back quicker. Explain that to me. How did 3 die in the... That was weird. There is a Dell Sabers I know being mean and bullying me. I was getting confused when they were nice to me 2 runs in a row. What? 2 HP materials? Basic's like 1 to laundry right there. Oh, and a power material. I don't know why I picked that up, but... Did my stream freeze or stream manager freeze? That was my stream manager. Well, what a fruitless day today. We didn't get anything. I meant to use that power material, whatever. We did 33 runs a day. We got a level. We got like, what? A third of the next level, somewhere on there. My buddy's gonna message me soon about Monster Hunter Rise, or he's gonna tell me that he's out for the night. So I'll be right back in like a few minutes. But I'm gonna go switch out laundry, pop some popcorn. Be right back. Dude, he still hasn't messaged me, so fuck it. We're gonna do another run. I went upstairs, made my bed, made popcorn, made coffee, took the trash out. I assume he's gonna get on. It's just gonna be like a little bit later because he would have like sent me a text by now saying he's out. Think how dope it'd be if I got my fucking drop though. This run, the run that wasn't supposed to happen. I got 2 bags of popcorn left, which means probably Monday I'll start the elimination diet thing. 7. A bag tomorrow and a bag Come on, dude. Oops. Wow. Is that the worst I've ever done that room? Whatever. If I had to guess, he's watching like some episode of something with his wife. It's usually when he's like, that's what he's doing. It's not an earthquake. Rah. That's no earthquake. I'm sure it's intentional, but they do drop the Star Wars line in this game. I've got a bad feeling about this. I mean, it's like a common saying, obviously, but it's sci-fi. I feel like they're paying homage. This time it's him. Man, I don't want your stupid Brave Armor monomate. I text him, we'll see what he says. I'm wondering if he like passed out. I know he had like some stuff to do. Fuck. Wow, I fucked that up. Terror fills me, sorrow has led me astray. Da dun dun da dun. Da dun dun da dun. Nope, not even close. You know, technically I can, like, one-hit him if I used a, like, honestly, all these don't really hit that hard. If I had, like, a harder hitting, like, single weapon, you know? Like, I guess if I use my, like, Lavis Cannon, I could probably one-hit him. And also, I can, like, heavy shot, like, most enemies and one-hit them. But it's, like, slower to heavy shot an enemy than to cast, like, a couple of VODs. Like, if there's two of them. Trust me, I've tested this stuff out. I've done over 50 runs. I've actually thought about that too, like if I should just like level up a little bit more and then do this, like to the points like where I can like one hit all this stuff. Because I think these guys only have like 250 HP. And honestly, like, more of the issue is not the fact that, like, I can't one-hit them. It's like I get trolled fucking constantly, like, by Dull Sabers and Claws. Red handgun that's grinded all the way max, and it has, like, some percents. I don't think it has dark percent, though. Yeah, no. No dark percent. And no, I'm not going to farm another one up. If I get another one, I'll take it. Not going to go on my way for it like this one. I don't have, like, max, like, if I switch my mag, like, this mag has 92 power. I have, like, a mag that has more power. Like, I probably could with that mag, maybe. I don't know if you saw that, but... my Rafoli just hit for 257, and then Shino hit for 12, and that mob died. So, there you go. Somewhere between 258 and 269 HP on those mobs. That's how close I am to one-shotting him with Rafoli. 12 damage. And also, my Rafoli's only 15. So if I had, like, a higher Rafoli, I probably could too. And red handgun. I was actually joking the other day that I have a demo comment, but really I should get a steak cutlery. But whatever. Demo comment, sweet. Is it really? Well, fucking sexist ass game. Just think, man, in 2024, still sexist game. Too early again. I'm gonna make my my Hugh Cecil the purple one. So like when I get like twin cannon, it'll match. Maybe I'll make that one purple gnome as well. Because I don't know what purple gnome character I'm gonna have yet. Hopefully there's no really bad piped enemies with purple gnome. And that's the only one that's red, so Well, I guess Twin Blaze. I could get Twin Blaze, or whatever it's called. Please don't tell me that's male only, or fucking cast only, or some shit. I'm also not sure where Twin Blaze drops from, so there's that. I believe Twin Brand? I believe Twin Brand is D-Rolly. Or De Raleigh, or whatever it is on Ultimate. My buddy did just message me, so this will be my last run. For today, that is. I can't remember if I like the model of Twin Blaze. I remember, like, in, like, Phantasy Star Portal, I didn't like it, but they changed some of the models a little bit, so I don't know if it's a good model in this. Of course. Really? Y'all gonna jump at me? Why can you guys not be nice to me? Or Vivian. Vivian would be sweet. It's pinkish, though. And also, I don't think Vivian's in version 3. I think it's a version 4 thing. Did I? I can't remember if I marked that. Did I mark that? Power material? I don't think I did. It wouldn't be the first thing I fucked up. Like, not marking that power material. I'll have to look at the revision history or whatever it is. They used it at the last run, so it'd be like 12 minutes ago, 13 minutes ago, 14 minutes ago, somewhere in there. No, Shino's getting beat up by the claws. Just saw her get hit. You can do it, Shino. I believe in you. $59. This is his last update at 8.17, so I guarantee that. Yeah, I guarantee I didn't put that in there. I only play offline on this character. On this character, anyways. I do play Phantasy Star Universe online. And I also play Blueburst online sometimes, but... once I finish this character, I'll be doing, like, more stuff. But I don't imagine that's going to happen for, like, 1,000 hours at least. I actually wonder. I thought I had a, oh, right here. I do have a Pulnum ID. I wanna see something. Let's see. ESO resource guide. That's not what I want. Did I actually delete it? Surely not, right? Honestly, the purple number won't be bad for like a huge Cecil. There's not that many things like the pipe. Let me rephrase that. There's things to pipe, but they're like all like high drop rates except for Psycho 1. Apparently I'm having a computer problem, so I'm going to be a bit longer. That means we're doing another run. damn it, Eric. Why do you do that? I get like too happy about like starting the quest or something and just spam the button. I'm sure you guys have them, but my buddy's like one of those like Linux guys who thinks like Linux is like the best thing ever. Which, don't get me wrong, it definitely has benefits, like not tracking every fucking thing you do on the computer and like feeding you ads and shit. But like he's constantly having computer issues, like where computer crashes or like a driver fails or like etc. etc. Just like, this is why I don't go to fucking Linux, because I don't have time to deal with that bullshit. It's weird too, because it says my computer's not eligible for the upgrade to Windows, whatever the new one is. And I'm just like, oh no, who cares, you know? Maybe one day Windows or like a competitor will fix their shit and like make it so you don't have to deal with Windows spyware and adware bullshit. But I'm not gonna deal with like the whole dual booting because some games don't want to like recognize Linux. Yeah, honestly, if he doesn't hurry up, I'm about to just say fuck it and go watch TV, watch a movie. Watch Acolyte or The Boys. Kino, save me! Kino? Kino, please! Alright, I got it. Yeah, that's one of the points of contention about the whole completionist thing. Is, you know, people have like different parameters of it, you know. There's a Japanese dude that's just hunting like all the uber rares in the game. So he's got like SJS already, which is like a super rare drop off of like I think Gibbles. And you know, then there's like, I don't know if like Cloud Trigger's like necessarily doing it. He hasn't said he is, but he's got like 8 characters and he's like hunting like all the different rares and like all the different characters. And then like there's people like me and Goneril who are doing like a single section ID. And Goneril's like doing like quests that were like released on like an official Sega servers. And I know like Star had some of those quests too, because he had like Galleon Shop and a few others. I believe that Japanese guy's doing what I'm doing, like where it's just like whatever's like on the disc. Yay, Shino made it this time. Shino, please. I also know that Japanese dude has like thousands of hours in the game, so there was like another guy too, Regal Radio. He was, I can't remember what Section ID he was doing, but he was doing the same thing, and then he was using 3 characters and trading between them. Probably making the hunts like slightly easier and trying to avoid like burnout. It just happened again. I ate corn and sneezed. I can't imagine that's coincidental, right? It's not an earthquake. I don't understand that. How does it do damage? Like, go off and not do damage? I kind of wish like someone like would make like a list of like all those people, you know. This is how it's gonna be, eh? Good old Dell Sabers. Dun, 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 dun. Hi, mine material. That's the first time that's happened in like 10 runs or so. They get away like that. He said do one more run and we'll be good to go. So we're doing one more run. I keep forgetting I have tri-fluids. I should probably use those. I do worry about, like, all the materials I'm leaving behind. Like power materials and HP materials and everything, but I just don't think it's, like, worth, like, going out of my way for them. I don't know, I just picked up. Well, he just messaged me, so after this run, I'll be switching to Monster Hunter Rise. If you're just here for PSO, I appreciate you. If you want to stick around for Monster Hunter Rise, I also appreciate you. I understand, you know, some people only like certain games. No hard feelings. I play duo, Sword and Shield, with my buddy. We completed World and are waiting for Wilds, and decided to play this in the meantime. I say completed World, I mean we killed Fatalis. Arguably the hardest boss in all of Monster Hunter. I feel like dragons, like whatnot. Big boss battles. You'll like this game. But we also have like 5-ish minutes until then, so. No. That one always seems to go over in that corner. Like when he gets hit the first time, he like slides over. He messaged me ready whenever, which is like his key, like his phrase or whatever. And then sure enough, like, it's just like, actually, wait a second. I was like, okay. It's weird that, like, I always thought he used, like, Sasha and Yange, but then he's just, like, got Kamai or whatever, and it's just, like, so it's not Sasha and Yange? I don't know, like, where that Kamai drops, or if it's, like, even, like, an actual weapon, or if it's just, like, you know, for, like, lore's sake or whatever. They were mostly good this time. Only one actually jumped at me. I just realized it's Yasha, it's not even... Okay, I'm thoroughly confused now. Are they just using the Sasha and Yange model? I have no idea. I don't know what that weapon looks like. Who? You got 6 more mobs. Three more mobs. $37.61. Man, I don't know, man. I'm about to say fuck it, do another run. Oh, there he goes. Good.
The NVIDIA driver that has been